Who back in stream? We back. We
Hell yeah.
hot.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, welcome
Oh,
to
yeah,
another. Well, it's hot. Let's welcome to another meetup for the MEsports. If you missed it last weekend, or not last weekend, a couple weekends ago, the boys and girls were up in Edmonton, Northwest College, our new education partner. Shout out to Carlo and the work that he did with Ronnie on site. It was a great event and got to see the facilities that Memory Express is working with, and maybe lots more stuff going on there at Northwest College. But I would be remiss if I do not mention my partner, my brother from another mother, secret lover, Austin Osborne, mad because.
What's up?
What's going
up,
on,
y'all?
buddy?
Yo. We're gonna watch some sick matches today, dude. We got two really good teams, man. We got UVic Black versus York University in our first match today. Looks like we'll be going on Haven. Pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty
you're
good, Matt.
gonna be starting on defense here. We've got the stream games. We've got a couple interviews here lined up with the captains of UVic and York, and also CS:GO pro player for EG Gold, Jessica's, and joining us, and she's no stranger to the Memory Express CS:GO tournaments when we had them. She's participated in a couple of them, so we'll be chatting with her.
That's right. I knew her name was familiar. That's right.
I got a good story about that when I came across her name on hltv.org. So, yeah, we've got a couple of those interviews lined up, stream games, future meetups, couple of matches. It's all good. We're all here. 13 people in the chat, and
Is
probably
EG
more
Gold a
people.
Canadian team or is it just NA?
It's NA. Yeah, it's NA. So we'll chat with her about that and her journey to get to EG Gold, as she's jumped around with a couple teams so far. But that's for Jessica to answer. It's not for us to answer and ask. But
That's true.
hey,
That'll be coming up after some stream games, after our second Valorant match.
do you guys?
Make sure you catch that interview.
Does everyone like Fall Guys with animals?
Oh, stop! It's not Fall Guys!
It is on DP Fall Guys.
Have you ever played Fall Guys?
Yeah,
The answer
I
is
have.
no.
The answer
Really?
is yes, 100%. Yes. But
You know
hey,
that it's not Fall Guys then.
Yeah, it is, because I get the crown and I win a lot of simoleons. So, but hey,
Simoleons.
yeah, we're playing The Sims now. But shout out to everyone watching. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your coworkers, tell your bookie, whoever you want to. Just tell them to watch the stream. Twitch.tv.com/MemoryExpressMain. I know that there's a few people that I know who want to be watching, but they can't because they're probably doing something far more important. But shout out to them. You should be here and be watching the stream. And also watching the PG version of the 300 trailer that you told us to watch, and it was very odd because it's from 15 years ago when YouTube was just born. So 16 people in the chat. So we're just getting everything ready for our match here. We're going to be starting on Haven.
Indeed.
UVic is going to be starting on the defensive side.
Yep.
Their life points will not be exposed because they have creatures in defense mode. And while we wait, why don't you tell us about our sponsors for this?
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Yeah. Let me just get those pulled right up here. Just kidding. I know them off by my heart. Exclamation mark Logitech in the chat. Thanks to Logitech for being one of our sponsors. For many years we've been doing this. They got all the peripherals you need. They got a mouse, headsets, keyboards. Exclamation mark Logitech. Give you the link to Memory Express and check out what all they got there. Personally, I use Logitech. I got a Logitech G Pro wireless, sick mouse. Wouldn't use anything else. Nice ambidextrous mouse. And we also got one of the largest, biggest, baddest manufacturers out there, It's Asus in the red corner, coming at you with GPUs. They're back, baby. Round 3, round 4, they're still kicking. Exclamation mark Asus in the chat to check out all the GPUs and other computer parts available from your best manufacturer, Asus. Hey man, ROG Strix, killing the game. Yeah. Sick RGB, sick lines, sick design.
And Asus and Logitech. What else you got? Tell me.
If you're a team owner, esports, you want to be a guest speaker, exclamation mark socials, you can go to our Discord and reach out to us there if you'd like to be a guest on one of these meetups for an event. So you can use that link in the chat and give us a little shout out. Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
I got insider knowledge. I want to talk about esports in Canada.
We'd like to talk to you. And speaking of Canada, we send our thoughts and prayers to our friends over in BC, where it is a absolutely frigid -2 degrees there.
Oh man, -2. Woo! That's so warm.
So if you're in BC, please stay warm. Do not go outside. You will freeze to death.
See, I thought you were going to talk about Canada's first loss in the FIBA.
Oh, Argentina. Basketball. We lost against Argentina. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Steve Nash isn't playing anymore, so he's long retired. One of the greatest Canadian basketball.
FIBA's not basketball, is it?
FIBA? And that look on his face confirms that FIBA is basketball.
I know sports.
Yeah. And if you were definitely thinking of FIFA and Canada was playing against Argentina, I laugh at you. I mean, don't get me wrong. Oh, Canada up in here, but Argentina is Argentina.
Sure it is.
So we got saucy time. There is snow on Vancouver Island. All hell is breaking loose. Saucy, what's the temperature like there? Can you give us a live radio report? Tell us how cold and how much snow y'all got.
There is snow on Vancouver Island. As somebody who had family who lived on Vancouver Island, I completely understand what you mean by all hell is breaking loose.
Hey, Aaron, did you know that 75% is 3/4 of something? The fucking biggest... I will never live that down, and I don't expect to. Hey, shout out to Amnike8. Yeah, no, F1 or Formula E spoilers. The Formula 1 testing has started in Bahrain. The teams are looking good. Aston Martin, they're looking like a completely different team.
He said no spoilers, and you just spoiled something.
There's nothing. Okay, it's not a spoiler. You can watch the video. Everyone's talking about it. I'm not spoiling anything.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Looks like we're gonna get things kicked off in about a minute here. Haven, one of the OG maps. My favorite from the beta. Any beta players in the chat? Any beta enjoyers from back in the day? On my birthday, I got beta access, and I was like, yo, not working, Valorant. And then you got beta access, and then we were supposed to be working, and we were just playing Val all day, baby.
Okay, well, no, here's the thing. I was so mad because, and it still bugs me, but I was unnecessarily angry that they gave all of these streamers Valorant access.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're gonna play it for like 2 days, and then they're just gonna move on to another game. And I was like unreasonably mad because I didn't have access yet, but they did.
Aaron, that's how you promote video games these days.
Yeah.
And a majority of the guys that they gave those keys to, like Shroud, like Summit, Lyric, they still play Valorant. They still play that game.
Yeah? How much Valorant does Pokimane still play? Probably none.
Quite a bit. She's like diamond ranked, dude.
Is that bad? Is that good?
It's good. Yeah.
Well, Austin, okay. We're getting ready. Leo's yelling at the people in Portuguese. It's time. We're going to Haven, I think. Ooh, those are some good pings. Last time when we had pings, it wasn't that good.
Those are not great.
Those are pretty good.
60?
What do you want? 5 ping? We're on land. That'd be sick, though.
20. 20's good.
We're in Haven. We're loading in.
We're
Agent
Fortnite.
select. We are not Fortnite. Here we go. Insta-lock UVic with Jet.
Classic. Classic Jet main.
And our
Insta-lock Jet.
And our German Killjoy. Looks like it's just going to be standard.
Oh, wow.
Standard picks and bans unless something else is jumping out at you, but
I mean, I see the large amount of utility coming out here. That looks really good to me. I know Jet smokes aren't really like smokes, but having Omen as your smoker, Breach, I can't remember her name. Australian lady. Sky.
Come on.
Double flash setup.
Good eye, Mike.
Only one Sentinel on the side of both teams. But I mean, things are pretty much the same on both sides. You'll see they'll opt for Sova over the Sky.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. And you mentioned Jet previously. She's just a menace on this map. She just really is. The way... Oh, that doesn't look right. Saw the bottom of the sauce clip through the ground. Fix that geometry, right? And we are live. Big shout out to my man from Tehran, Arian, who is on the observer controls. So here we go. 5 phase underway.
I have high hopes here for York U.
UVic on defense and York U on attack. Leaning towards the seaside there as we get underway. Round 1 for our first exhibition match of the day.
It'll be spicy.
Oh, shots coming through. Dexy gets stunned there. Ooh, and tries to fall back, but Pacific Fish with the 1 tap to the head. Dexy is the first to fall. Triple X smokes off that connector. Oh, and Nizuna might pick up 1 or 2 here if they're in a good position, but doesn't even get 1. Mango opens that up. And the flash blinds the Sova. Thorak and Tenek trading back frags, and it's down to the 3-on-3. Look at this push. But the bot spots them out, so they know that they might be getting wrapped. Tenek gonna get that plant down.
Placing swarm grenade.
I feel like if Nizuna were to have played the right click there, they wouldn't be able to pick up at least 1 on that 3-man swing.
87
Could have been
left
nice.
and they're in a good position here, hearing lots of sound coming through. The push gonna come through. Alarm bot sees them all, and they know exactly that they are in that smoke. Flash comes out from Sky. Mango and Lep. Yeah, that was a nice little hold. L got 1. But that's a solid hold there from York University in the post plant, and they open it up. 1 zipperoonie uni.
Yeah, I mean, it's pistol round. You gotta just go for broke, especially in these exhibition matches where, you know, there's no ranking on the line. It's all for clout. We're here for fun at the end of the day, but there is a competitive edge to both these teams as they are both collegiate pro teams.
Hey,
Collegiate level pro teams.
maybe we'll see them in the next Valorant event that Memory Express puts on.
You never know. You never know.
You never know. Pacific Fish in a good spot. Gets the burst fire on weapons. That's a good opening frag, and that's a SMG on the ground. But Mango quickly into the seaside as the rest of York University is going to push in. Triple X with the Marshall. Going to try and spam through the wall. Gets the tag. Mango again. Stroke with another one, and they're just holding it down. Great post-plant positions there from York U.
Right there.
Not only that, but, I mean, UVic Blue is getting great value out of this eco, right? They didn't force up. They decided to just stick it with pistols, and they still picked up 3 of them.
Yeah, another shot there from Nizuna, and Yeah, like you said, there was no
Everyone
extra money invested into that round from UVic Blue. Just the really the Marshall to speak of, and picked up 3 kills, and that's going to be some economic damage there. As you know,
It did work. They can't full buy. They're halving right now. I mean, a few sheriffs, couple specters. It's gonna be.
It's gonna be big. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be big because UVic. Look at, like you said, pretty much 4 rifles across the board, and just the 1 SMG to speak of.
It's a specter.
get out of my
Yeah,
way.
And Counter-Strike.
SMG.
It's a Sumga.
Yeah, it's a Sumga. So just
It's a Sumga. It's amore.
hey,
Hey.
you can't say that.
Spooked me. I didn't see that there. I genuinely I got jump scared by that alarm bot.
This is why Austin's a pro.
Ah!
Just a little bit of spam. No one really posting. But they're going to hear that Sheriff. Nexus gets 1, but then Nazuna responds back with a frag. 4 on 4, 50 seconds left. Dashes around, gets flashed, but still manages to get the Jet mid-air. Playing some Quake. Lep with 2.
Oh,
and these
the
fights
last
are just
bullet.
going back and forth. 2 on 1 for UVic. On the back foot there.
I
1v2
don't understand
retake.
how that didn't work out for them. Like, that was just such a clean entry. The rotation just wasn't fast enough, clearly.
They might know where Pacific Fish is if they can get this tap, but they get through the wall. Ooh, nice shot. And the dash away. Pacific Fish can do this. Sees the top of the head of the Killjoy, but she's going to rotate back into that smoke around her bot. They're both very low. Gets tagged.
Rush it down, baby.
Run it through. Rush it down. This burst fire right to the face of 87 Lep. And Pacific Fish recovers that round in a 1v2 retake situation.
And yeah, I mean, that was their round to lose, man. They really almost let that one slip. Really good determination showing up from York University, knowing that they're down in eco, or at least in the buy in the round, knowing that they have to make a play, which they do. I mean, they made that very competitive where it shouldn't have been, in my opinion. Now, 2 Spectres and a couple Sheriffs is nothing to shake a fist at, especially when you're entering sight that quickly. You know, you get 1 or 2 frags and then you hold it down, but the retake there was just super sloppy. And good on Pacific Fish for clutching that round out for their team.
Knives are here. Pacific Fish popping that ultimate. Hawk's gonna find nothing. Very quiet so far. York trying to see if they can maybe get a pick. Gonna capture that ultimate orb. This Sova drone gonna get spotted out by L.
I think Mango's just kind of waiting to listen for the rotation, listening for audio.
Not to be confused with Super Smash Brothers Melee Pro Mango, who plays for Cloud9. But the Jet Knives are going to miss as Mango opens it up with onto Pacific Fish, and they're going to dash away. So that's an early frag and an ultimate down to the side of UVic Blue, as Nazuna just all alone here on this A site as they're going to slowly walk in. Alarm bot's going to trigger them out. Swarm grenade going to try and slow them down a bit. But they know that trouble's brewing as the spike's going to be planted. And that's how we do things in Arlen. Nazuna opens it up and traded back by Nexus. Bulldog going to chime out. Nexus and Mango going to thin out the hurt on York U. But it's still a 4-on-1.
I mean, I think you just gotta... I don't even know. Do you go for this?
I guess you try to. You get 1. You'd maybe get 2, but just too much control and stuck in that corner. Nexus with the 3-piece McNuggies meal as York U extends their lead by 2.
That was a little chalked, man. That was super sloppy again. somehow they end up winning that round with a full buy in hand, even though... Oh, no, I guess, yeah, they still bought last round. They didn't lose too many. I keep getting the teams mixed up in my head. I'm good at this. Sheriff's coming out here for a UVic blue. Looks like they're just going to run it down mid. Love it. I love this.
I mean, what do you got to lose?
And nobody peeks mid. Not a single person. It's incredible.
You can tell this is not... So this could be bad.
What is happening right now?
I'm not ready for this.
They're all stacked.
What is happening? This could... Oh, no. This could... Oh, okay, they spot one. Pacific Fish gets spotted out. Peeks out and... Rolling Thunder gonna come through and... They're just gonna walk into the site for free.
They must be so confused right now. Because they only saw one. They know that they're flanking from behind. Yep, it's gonna be shooting fish in a barrel here for Nexus.
He gets two. Nazuna claws one back, but that's another three-piece meal for Nexus as they've got their ultimate ready. 8-3 so far on the match so far for Nexus is Yorku continuing to extend their lead, but we didn't really expect much, like you said. There was just pistols and some sheriffs, but now the buy comes out from UVic.
Yo, sick knife, dude.
Yo, is that Case Ardent?
I think that's like #1 pattern, dude.
Right here.
It's a good float on that knife.
Right here.
All right. UVic Blue's got to stop the bleeding here. They got a full buy operator on the jet. Classic stuff here. We got to see it. We got to see a big round. Pacific Fish lurking in sewer with that operator.
I feel like that's an interesting spot.
Bold choice, Cotton.
Let's see if it pays off for Jet there. Lots of spam coming through from Yorku. 3 ultimates ready to go on either side. Minute 5 on the clock.
You should run.
Killjoy ultimate gonna come down, see if they can suppress. Nexus opens up on Nazuna. That's a fight that Nazuna definitely wants to win.
Yeah, it's rough. That's gotta feel bad.
They detain one player, and that's gonna be 87 Lep with the plant.
Yeah, they know exactly where they're at right now.
And they don't even have a cipher to prove it. L falls to 87 Lep in that position, and Tenik takes down Star Oak 9, and UVic Blue is just not winning any of these fights, and that's going to be Pacific Fish trying to get away, but they spot her in mid.
Oh, that's rough. The sentry calling him out. Pacific Fish gonna have to fight for their life here in heaven.
Might get one here. They're not ready for it. Ooh, that was a fun little flick. Okay, all right. Oh no, here comes the shot, eh? Oh my, Pacific Fish.
Oh, gets two. Look out!
Oh, it's a real.
Oh god! Oh, no, they wanted that operator down so bad, so bad, and they'll get it too. But at what cost? They're gonna lose 2 in the process. I mean, they
didn't get the op. They left it.
They left the op. They didn't find it because he dropped it, I think, in the smoke. So they were unable to find it after getting that kill. Nexus trying to scramble for that operator at the end there. But I mean, they're still rich. They could buy one in hand if they really wanted to, but they're just going to run rifles for now. And UVic Blue, the bleeding will continue here. Sheriffs in half armor. Deciding not to run it down mid this time.
They really want to. As the hit on C is going to come fast right now. Mango's going to dash over, gets blinded by the Sky Hawk. And yeah, it's free real estate. They're going to take this C site, no problem. 87 Lep with one, knows that there's 2 players there. Shocked out, going to come out. Going to take out Pacific Fish. Nazuna gets one back onto Tenik to 4-on-3. But Nexus just too quick with the Vandal. Knows where 2 players are. Killjoy gets healed up by the Sky, and not a lot you can really do there, I feel, if you're UVic, as Nexus again That's their third 3-frag round of this game, and they're sitting at 13-3.
Unreal.
Cash is king.
Nexus just fragging out hard. Now here's the thing.
Okay. Talk to me.
Shadow does something, asked if players should be expected to change their in-game name to have the team acronym in it. I feel like they should if they are on the roster. Now, we don't know how many of these players are stand-ins for this exhibition match. Or not necessarily stand-ins, but maybe subs. But a name change... Oh, my goodness. What?
Through the wall? Hello? What?
Yo, lineups?
Yo, check the NPC, please. Even Mango.
Yeah, Judge?
Look
Judge?
So that's okay. So that's where Star Oak was shooting, and just caught Mango through the wall.
That was nasty. That was freaking nasty.
That was.
Jesus, man. Going back to what I was saying, I think it depended on the team, right? But to change your name in Valorant, it is free, and it's on a 1-month cooldown. So it could just be that they're waiting to change their name.
I think follows it up with 1. L only gets 1. There was 2 there. Oh, Dexy wins the operator duel onto the Sky. Let's see if the detain can come through. It's in a good spot. It's going to force them away from the sun. Hunter's Fury going to go out. Star Oak gets Dexy. 2-on-2. This is doable for UVic Blue. This is the round that they need. Nexus stuck at the back of the site. Going to tap the spike.
Stun falls short.
And they know where they are. Takes out the shock dart. That's 1 onto Star Oak. That's 3, but Nazuna finally collects the frag that they need, and that's going to be the spike. Diffuse. And UVic barely holding on for this one.
That's gotta feel good. That's gotta feel real good. Clutching out the round, retaining that operator for Pacific. Man, Star Oak showing up. Showing up.
It was that opening frag right through the wall at mid that I think really threw York U for a little bit of a detour.
Clipped out so hard there. You're like, for a little bit.
Look at that. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, it's gone now. I'm sad.
Yeah, I think that just threw them off their mojo just a little bit. Like, holy crap, these guys are gamers, man.
This is operator in the sewers area. The Jet's gonna turn away. Gonna be the A execute most likely. They got 1 watching ramp. Pacific Fish gets Tenic with the operator, and she's stuck, so she's going to bide her time and get away, probably calling for a heal from Sky. And there it is. Look at my prediction.
So nice.
So nice.
So nice. I'm gonna go
Might
for a quick
get
little
detained here.
Oh, a little checkaroonie. Are they safe from this in the corner?
Yes, they are. So no detain from the Killjoy ultimate. 87 left, gonna plant. Gets blinded by the breach. Mango sitting here in hell. 2 players are on the spike. Pacific Fish down. That's the operator on the ground. Stun gonna hit 1. Nexus again. Great shooting there from him and 87 left. That's 3.
Oh.
Nexus. Oh, but the swarm grenade takes him down. So that was 3 from Nexus again. It seems like they only like getting 3 frags around before dying or not getting any more kills.
It's just the angles that Nexus is deciding to play here. These long-range angles that make those rifle duels tough if you're running Phantom into a Vandal. They're just tapping heads, man. Just clicking them. I'm loving the movement here during these little engagements, and Nexus is just snapping to targets and taking care of business. Gonna be an eco here from UVic Blue. York University gonna roll right on into C. Only Pacific Fish holding this down with a sentry.
Cover going out.
see the drone, but they don't take it out in time. The bot in the corner. Mango just runs in, takes out Mizuna. Pacific Fish does get 2. Spike on the ground.
No target left. One enemy remaining.
Mango and Tenek clearing up at this C site.
Oh,
Classic.
robbed.
Can't do
Robbed.
enough damage.
Spike planted.
Panic should have fallen there. That's a sneaky snake. Whoop.
Oh, well, the smoke runs out and... Ooh.
That was
missed
so
the
close.
shot. That was
That
close.
was so close. I don't know how that didn't hit. Maybe it was the aim punch that just the timing there didn't work out, but that was gonna be clean. Good effort. Good effort there. They're gonna buy up. Pacific Fish opting for the operator. I mean, they knew what they did naming that weapon, what they named it, right? They knew what they did.
Yes. 100%. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Riot. Get original. I'm just kidding. We love you.
Little
Give me free-
garage play here.
Give me free RP. Shock Dart gonna
Mango's-
land at mid.
Turrets placing swarm.
Mango's acting a fool coming up through this garage door.
Oh,
How
missed
does that
by Pacific Fish. Ooh, okay. Tags out there, but now they're just gonna push Pacific Fish with that operator. Nazuna finally opens up with one. Pacific Fish gets another, but Mango in the back of the site. That Swarm Grenade also taking down Tenek. It's a 2-on-1. You Vic.
I got the spike.
What just happened?
Too many players fell. Oh, but they lined up for Lip, but they can't capitalize an L.
Taking her home, bud. Taking her home. And Rip Triple X finally on the board after that round, securing a frag for themselves. Must feel good, man.
Makes me
Leo's
so
favorite
happy.
gun. Oh, please don't. Stop.
Oh, it's the Guardian.
Stop. Please. Excuse me. Guardian coming out here for Rip Triple X after that one frag. Now they're feeling it. They're going to go for one taps all day. Operator retained for Pacific Fish. Only half armor, though.
How mad would you be if I did one round with just that voice? There you
No.
go.
I'm good.
He just says no. Starro getting tagged through the wall.
They got to call up for this rotation here quickly.
Mango just way too quick onto the site, but Triple X, ooh, nice tap, gets one. Uvik, L, and Pacific Fish just not letting any of the shot, and they're heading over to A.
Omaha, going through B to A. What a call, what a play.
Settle down there, Tom Brady.
Get out of one enemy remaining.
Oh, Nazuna not looking there. Triple X gets one. He might have heard.
You did, they did.
Might have heard. But he's not looking properly, and Nexus again. 3 on the round. Uvik Blue just, they don't seem to be checking. They always seem to be that inch off or just looking the wrong direction.
Well, this could be another case of the 9-3 curse. Do we see it?
Is 9-3 the Zonix law of Valorant?
Yeah, 9-3 half. Like that is the worst. I wouldn't say it's the worst. A 9-3 half, it's the 9-3 curse. Everybody knows the 9-3 curse. Not everybody. It's just me. I made that up. Just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. It could be a thing.
Well, you're not giving the people the correct information.
Pistolo around here. We got a couple classics with some half armor. Some ghosts coming out. Nexus, the leader in the lobby, 19-7.
Oh, they're all
Going
running
for the
pistols.
ghosts.
Oh, it's because of the round switch.
It is the half. Yeah, it switches over. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about how the game works for a second.
Saying Counter-Strike.
Hello, how's everyone doing? What's up, Max? Good to see you in the chat. It's been a while.
What's up, Max? Watching this sick Valorant game.
Oh, the shot's missing there from 87 left. They're going to back off, but they still manage to escape. Nazuna opens it up onto Tenek, who's in the window. Rip Triple X gets another one back, but the push from Nexus.
Are they lurking on that side, just waiting for rotations to come through? Maybe.
Spike planted.
I
An odd
guess.
choice. I mean, they have sight.
Oh, the push there from Rip Triple X. Dexy with 2.
Enemy remaining.
Mango with 1, and there you go.
Why? Just play sight, dude.
Listen, they're playing
Was that important?
6D chess apparently.
My goodness, this is just silly. I know it's an exhibition match and everything, and we're here not for the lulls, but for the fun, the game. It's a fun game.
Yes, it is a game. Very good.
It's video games.
Video James.
Videojuegos. Yeah, this is good. Nexus now dropping the 20 bomb in the lobby. 20 and 8, feeling their laurels. And you know, I feel like Triple X is going to be the dark horse here. They're going to start fragging out like crazy.
Well, they're
5 kills in the past two, last 2 rounds of the half. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Pacific Fish. Relax. But look at that. Get through the site, and they're gonna try and rap like it's Christmas. Star Oak gonna hear. They obviously heard at least one player. If they push through that door, they might be able to get Tenic, or if the Omen falls back just into sight, gets 1.
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas. Mango drops Star Oak 4-on-4. Good flash on a Pacific Fish. They don't know that they're there, but the classic doesn't do enough. Oh, bad time for a reload. Pacific Fish
Standing.
dead out of water.
Please, no. Don't let it end like this. Come on,
Oh
Nazuna.
no! Oh, Nazuna! The tap to Nexus.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Vandal in hand. Oh, that was so good. Nexus, honestly, I don't know if that was just like a ping or a timing diff there, but I feel like they hesitated on that shot. They definitely saw them before the shot went off. The Sheriff just coming in clutch for Nazuna there. Man, that felt good. That felt good to watch.
Yeah.
Mango just set that up perfectly to keep, Pacific Fish set that up perfectly to keep UVic Blue in the mix there on that retake, and they were able to clutch it out. That was awesome.
Oh, we've got Ronnie in the chat. Orchestra. What's up, Ronnie? Tenic's gonna fall away. Oh, as the door gets broken down. Like it's Black Friday.
I went Black Friday shopping, or sorry, no, Boxing Day shopping in the States. It was not as crazy. Everybody said it was going to be.
Well, you're
Picture
one of
that.
the fortunate ones.
Imagine that.
Nexus gets stunned, so they know that Nexus is around. Oh, nice swing from Rip Triple X onto Nexus, and that's a second one. Nexus and Mango fall. The 2 big names onto York U.
I told you, the dark horse coming in clutch.
The Hark Doors.
The dork horse.
Spike planted.
Spike Planet. 5-on-3 retake. Just against pistols, and they're probably going to go for exits. Maybe try and get one of these rifles over into the next round, but...
I mean, full util on this breach here. Maybe just execute a nice little retake.
Spots 10XL, gets... Goes the stun through, and... Dexy click clacks and schlacks the clip into the gun, and that's gonna be just trying to hold off. Might get Rip Triple X here. Not careful, but no, they gone. Dexy gonna fall to the spike, I think. Will he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're both dicks. I don't know what they were going for there, but hey.
It don't matter. They're not trying to save those pistols. They're not gonna, the util carries over through death. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Sometimes you just have to sing that sweet song of death.
I've never seen that spray before.
That's so good. It's like it's the guy.
It's the meme.
Yeah, it's the meme. It's funny meme.
It's the meme guy. That I've never seen that before.
Oh man, I just want Brimstone boss in my life.
That's not Brimstone. That's Breach.
Is it
Where's
not?
that
That's
I don't
Brimstone,
know.
dog.
Oh no, that is Brimstone.
Molly.
Oh yeah, that's all he says. Every time he gets a kill. Ooh, Nexus. Okay, again, Nexus. Check him PC. I know where Star Oak is. He might be able to get away, but no. Nexus and Mango, now that they're actually in this round, starting to clean up.
That wasn't dumb.
That was stupid.
Dude, when I play this game, if that happens to me, I just want to like uninstall the game.
You want to uninstall every time something bad happens to you in any game. Playing
true, I'm
League
not
of
allowed to
Legends with you is an adventure. You think L gets 1, L gets 2. That's gonna
L
be
making it
at least
interesting.
planted.
A little bit of cash for their team here. They do have Seekers available. Will they pop it for the round?
They need the ace clutch. L gets 3.
Oh, oh.
Oh no. Oh no. L made that
I feel like
round.
Seekers would have been a great option there.
Well, did they have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Didn't they?
Yeah, she's got ult, but we don't know. But L not popping those Seekers, and there you go. L made that round very, very interesting.
I mean, Uvic's got full buy-in round here, and they did some serious damage to York University's buy for this next round. So this could be where we see things flip here. They're even on this half. 2 rounds apiece for both teams. This is where we could see it start to flip if Uvic Blue's able to get this one out of the depths. 6 rounds down. You gotta claw back. This is where it has to start.
And communicating that they are hearing players heading at least mid. Ooh, but Dexy takes out Pacific Fish, but Rip Triple X with another shot through the smoke. What is that? Nexus with 2 and L takes down Nexus. 2 on 2, spike down. Seekers coming through. L hits the stun onto Mango.
Oh, babe! Triple!
Turning it on in this second half.
Follow my pack in. They'll lead us right.
Having a cow. They're playing on Texas servers. Most of the players in the lobby are anywhere between definitely a ping difference here. Although this is an exhibition match, it is not for any sort of rating or
Yes, it is.
or ranking, seeding, anything like that. So sometimes the way that it works out is you have to play a server where one team's going to have a ping difference. It's the unfortunate aspect of not having more central servers, unfortunately. Canadian-based central servers, mind you.
Yeah, let's put a server in Vancouver, in Edmonton, in no, not Edmonton.
No, you put one. You put one in Winnipeg. You put a server in Winnipeg or just below, south of the border, Montana.
South of
Great
the
server.
border, down Mexico way. I don't think we're going to put one that far down.
Well, we're gonna see full buys here from both teams. Gonna even things up. Vic Blue needs to claw back. Bunch of rounds.
Not a
Triple
bunch,
X.
just 5.
Sneaky Omen. He's gonna hear the rotation.
You're going to hear them. That's a wide open sight.
They don't have spike though. They're gonna roll the breach back through to A and keep Pacific Fish there to make it seem like they're there. Are they gonna call this? Looks like they're gonna do it.
Triple X gets 1. Great opening. That's A side wide open. Here comes Uvic Blue. Interesting smoke, but they gonna TP away. Ooh, nice TP up the ramp, and they're out of there. What a maneuver from Uvic.
Nice moves, dude.
Settle
Good
down
wrap here
Tim.
from Fish.
Oh, they can at least get 1, maybe 2. Good stun. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Pacific Fish with the 3rd. Do they get the Quattro? They do not. Nexus puts a stop to that. They say enough is enough. And they know
There it is.
exactly where he was. L.
There
That
it is,
was
baby.
that. Oh,
Mind games, dude. Yo.
Chris Angel, eat your heart out.
These strats, mind freak indeed. Vic Blue putting the show on for us here today on the Memory Express MEsports Meetup exhibition match.
We're happy to have you here.
Hey, it's good. It's good stuff. It's good times.
I know that all of you in the chat missed Austin and I at the Norquest event, and we missed you guys too. But we needed a break.
Get out of my way.
Yeah.
Mango got the dash, ready to dash.
Silence.
Oh, Nexus.
That's gotta feel bad.
Right here.
You want that one
DMing.
back for sure.
Triple X gets 1 onto 87. Lep.
C's
10.
wide open. C is wide open here.
And that's a spot. Spot's breach heading into the garage.
Spike planted.
Gonna smoke off long.
Blinded.
Ooh,
Might
good
gonna run
stun
into
from
him here.
L. Sees his shots. This could be bad for you, Vic. If they're not ready for it, but Rip Triple X gets 2, gets 3, gets 4.
I told you, dude. Dark Horse.
You did.
Boom!
Rip Triple X with the ace. Count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's go.
You did call it. You did call it. Rip Triple X was at the bottom of the scoreboard. They were 1 and 11 at one point, and now putting on the turbo jets. I'll make a little heart. That's so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Arian, what are you doing? What you're observing?
Observe.
11 to
That's
8 and
Vandals,
that 9-3 curse that you mentioned.
Starting to stack up a little bit. I mean, they only need 2 rounds on the side of York University to close this one out, but Vic Blue making it interesting.
Oh, they spotted the bot, just the piece of it. And that swarm grenade's going to be popped. Mango needs this frag on the Pacific Fish, and they do not get it. The swing from Pacific Fish, and they get in, but jump up. Nexus holds the site down with 2 big frags. Need that for sure. Is L going to win this fight? Yes, they are. 3 on 3.
Good stun.
Spike going to be planted.
Spike planted.
They've got the Rolling Thunder onto Star Oak, as well as Dexy. Here comes the detain from the Killjoy. Technic in the roof. Dexy gets 1.
Enemy
Gets L before she was able to disappear into the smoke. Nazuna. Gotta do something here. That spike is almost fully diffused, but they're not gonna make it in time.
That's rough, man. That is so rough. That,
point.
what's that thing called?
The only malfunction that
The Killjoy.
Yeah, that thing.
What's it called, dude?
I don't know what are you talking
The
about?
lockdown.
Oh,
Lockdown.
the
That's what
lockdown.
it's called. Yeah. The lockdown from 87 left there just threw them. I don't know if it just threw them for a loop or what happened there, but they completely lost their cool. My good God. If only we saw this level of gameplay from Triple X in the first half, I feel like we'd have a wildly different game.
Three ultimates ready on the side of Vic Blue, Omen, Sky, and Breach with their ults ready. Meanwhile, Sova and Breach on the side of York U with their ults. So 3 on 2. Nexus might get 1, but no! Nexus gets taken down by Rip Triple X. Rolling Thunder comes through and Pacific Fish goes down. That's the site open again, and the 2 big names on the side of York U are going to be riding pine for this one. The 2 Killjoys trading out. 4 on 2 retake. York U needs this to win, and Vic needs this to extend play. Pacific Fish in a great spot. Star Oak just sitting in position there. finishes that round off. Not a lot of casualties on the side of UVic Blue.
A little cleanup.
We're just 3 rounds away.
They picked their socks up. They picked their socks right up. Okay, good. You were singing. I thought you were gonna do the ooh voice. And just because I said it, don't do it.
I did it.
Aaron, we're gonna lose all of our viewers if you do that.
No, we're gonna get a lot more viewers because
That's right. That's the algorithm. That's how it works. That's right. I forgot. My bad. Feeling this one out. Feeling it out. Feelers. Feeling. The feelers are out.
Well, that's a nice Bucky. Look at that.
I like the color contrast there. It looks good. I like the gun buddy with the Bucky.
The RGB.
Yeah, it's RGB, man.
God.
Plus 10 FPS on that Bucky.
Sure it is. Pacific Fish into the wide open site, not looking in garage.
And Triple X just gonna come up on site. Let's bolster the force a little bit. Watch out!
Why are you running with your knife out?
No, dude!
Not what you want. But York, you might just be content to maybe let this one go and try to do some economic damage into the next round. But here they go. Hunter's Fury gonna come through. Look at the positioning there from Starro. Gets one, backs off into garage. Back into the mid area, Tenek.
They can hear Tenek.
They weren't looking, and Triple X gets them through the wall.
Well, the lockdown was gonna get them, right? They had to try to make a play for that corner where it was safe from the lockdown.
Spike is not planted.
Is this... Spike is planted.
No, but it wasn't. Sorry, it wasn't planted for them.
Spike is planted for them, but the jet smoke kind of just covered that off for just half a sec there. They tried to stick half, but 2 will go down. Will not recover those sheriffs in the round, and they're gonna have to cobble together some sort of buy to try to close this one out. UVic Blue, rich in hand, not opting for any sort of owner operator on these plays. Full rifles, full util, ready to go. Only the Seekers available here from L. We got Knives and Rolling Thunder on the side of York University available. And you will see Mango opt for only half armor on this knife play. I would suggest full armor, especially if you're going full knives. If you got the cash to do it, this is the round to close it out.
Cover going out.
If Tenek gets this opening, that could be not a good situation for UVic Blue.
It's all right. Everybody take a deep breath.
Here.
Rip Triple X isn't ready for this. They might get taken out by the Killjoy.
I think they know. They heard one holding door.
Going for the window smoke.
Shadows
I've got your trail.
Seekers
go,
coming
Seekers.
out. Oh, but the swarm grenade doing a ton of damage, but Nazuna opens it up. Starro gets into the site. He's gonna try and push the player under hell, but they don't. Mango and Dexy started off, but L gets Dexy. The knives are still here. 3-on-3. Spike planted.
Spike planted.
That's information passed on, knowing that there's at least one there in that spot. Mango gonna take a little bit of damage, but Pacific Fish swings out. Lep trades it back. 2-on-2. Omen's a bit low.
Last player.
Oh no!
Nexus takes down Triple X. It's all down to Pacific Fish, and they don't do it. And we say GG. York, you.
Oh man!
Defenders win.
I'm not tired. Are you?
No, I'm not
Is that
tired.
Mike Posner song, singing the sad, sad song?
I don't know.
It's the song, right?
What? Is this a Spotify podcast now? Are we Spotify?
but look at that 2-point-something KDA from Nexus.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, wowie. Wowie, wowie, wow. 32 and 16 on the board. Nexus putting on a clinic. Almost accounting for 2 of the players on the side of UVic Blue on the frags. For the frags on the board. And that's gonna be all she wrote.
Yeah, York
for that game.
York, takes the first one.
That was wild, man. I really thought UVic Blue was gonna claw that back to go to overtime. I really thought.
Well, and you take a look at Rip Triple X. Again, we mentioned it. 1-11 for the longest time, finishing it off 17-19. Still 2 below being 500, but
they picked up an ace.
They picked up an ace. So that was our first of 2 exhibition matches.
Indeed.
In the books. York University takes that one 13-10, but a valiant showing back from UVic Blue. Probably going to go to a quick little ad break, as then we're going to be having a little bit of interview with the 2 captains from York U and UVic Blue. And then we're going to be getting into some stream games. Another interview.
And some gift cards.
Gift cards.
A little bit of gifties.
And
what else we got coming up later on in the stream here, Aaron?
Well, we're gonna no, we've got the stream games. We've got another interview slotted today with EG Gold player Jessica's, who is no stranger to the MEsports CSGO tournament. So we'll be chatting with her and seeing what it's like playing for one of the most storied esports franchises in history, Evil Geniuses. True. How many internationals did they win in Dota 2? Just 1 or 2?
EG?
Yeah.
1. Yep, it was Sumail. Sumail, Fear,
Owie 2000.
Owie, and someone else I can't remember. But that was the year. It was in China, I believe, and one of the they were asking questions to them after they'd won. They were all up on the stage, and one of the interviewers came up and asked Sumail, at such a young age, because I believe he was around 15 or 16 years old at the time. At such a young age, what do you have to say to aspiring young players to eventually maybe be in your shoes one day? And he said something like, you just have to practice, play hard, and find a good team, but you'll never be as good as me. And then, mic drop, just stepped away from the microphone, wearing a freaking neck pillow, by the way, on the main stage after winning the international.
Man's taken a 8-hour trip from Calgary to Germany with his neck pillow. But yeah, we're going to talk to Jessica's about that and what it's like being on EG. Big shout out to everyone in the chat. 20 people. What's going on, Koji YYC? And shout out to some top players who aren't watching in the chat because they don't want to be here. Kari, Jen, Melisis are watching. What's up, fam? Hope y'all are good.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude? So, yeah, and a big shout out to our sponsors, Asus and Logitech. Chat Command Asus and Chat Command Logitech.
Indeed.
Logitech will give you some peripherals. Asus will give you GPUs, motherboards, keyboards, mice, other stuff too. Who knows?
Even karate lessons.
Even karate lessons, yeah. So, very exciting stuff coming up in the next few hours, and you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it. So just waiting for production to tell us when it's time to go to break, because we're going to be chatting with go to bed. Yeah, we're going to be chatting with. Are you tired?
Oh yeah.
Do you have to poop again?
No, but thank you for letting everyone know that.
Hey, everyone, we just want to make sure that you're regular, okay? Eat your fiber.
I am, okay, dude? Fiber in your diet is paramount, okay? You need more fiber in your diet, chat. Eat some broccoli, okay? Some whole grain cereal.
What is happening in this chat? I just see dancing cats. Oh my god, they're so cute.
Dizzy dance, baby. Woo!
Uh-huh.
I just want to point out that UVic Blue made that game so much closer than it should have been.
Yes.
The econ rating from the guys in York University, we've got 3 players over 85 econ rating, whereas most of UVic Blue sat around 50 to 60, like average econ rating. So shout out to UVic Blue for clawing that game back as they were down dirty after the first half and made that interesting for us to watch. And shout out your boy Triple X. That was sick.
Rip Triple X.
I know him when I see him. The Dark Horse man, I know him when I see him.
The Dark Horse. So we are all set to go. We're going to hop to a quick little ad break, and then we are going to be coming back chatting with the two captains from UVic Blue and York University. Don't go away.
Don't go anywhere.
I love you. Well, everyone, welcome back as we let the dust settle on our first exhibition match here between York U and UVic, and I am joined by the two captains of each side. From York Esports, I have Nexus, and from UVic Blue, I have Nzuna.
Hello.
Welcome to the both of you.
Thank you.
We were just chatting off stream, or as we were in our little ad break, about the game that was. And Nexus, I'll start with you. You mentioned that playing in that game was, well, I'll let you say. You said you had some really great feedback on the game against UVic.
Yeah, I said we had a lot of fun because UVic we haven't really played with each other before. The other tournaments we played, it's usually teams we've been scrimming consistently on like the Scrum websites and stuff, but we haven't played UVic before that much, and their util use was really interesting. We had to do a lot of like on-the-fly stuff, a lot of on-the-fly calls, and overall, yeah, it was fun to like play reactively as opposed to being prepared for everything for once.
Mizuna, how was that game for you? Because it was, from our vantage point, it was not looking it wasn't looking too good for UVic, and then you guys made that game very, very interesting.
Yeah, part of it was definitely just Haven being very attacker sided, but also I think we, as the game like went on, we got slowly more used slowly more used to the playstyle, and like our play started getting better, but in the end didn't close it out.
Yeah, and it was definitely a fun game to watch there, as there's a lot of fans in the chat, you know, cheering for both sides. I wanted to talk about some of the interesting moments that happened in the game, and you guys can kind of give your perspectives there. The first one that comes to mind was the double dink through mid with Breach onto Mango. What was kind of going through the chat there, Nexus, on your guys' side?
Honestly, I think at that point we were just so in the zone that Mango just went, "Oh, okay," and we kind of just accepted it. Somebody commented like, "Was that through mid and stuff?" We're like, "Yeah, that's." It was like the only time they did it too. Like they didn't do it any other round either, so it was really weird. But I mean, I had my own moments similarly, so can't really fret.
And Nizuna, I assume that was a set play from you guys. You guys had that planned from the get-go.
Yeah, that was completely random. I did not know he was gonna spam. I think he died to mid one time. I was like, okay, well, I feel like he's gonna do it again, so he just shot a few bullets and worked out. Was it a double dink?
It was instant double dink.
I see. Okay, that's. I guess he just felt.
He wasn't even in window. He was like outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And then there was the check him PC moment there. Nexus spam on long, right through the smoke onto the Omen. That must have been fun for you, Nizuna, to have that happen.
Yeah.
Or whoever. I know it wasn't you who died there because you were on the Killjoy, but I'm sure for the Omen they were like, oh, okay, I guess this is my life now.
I will say there was a little bit of complaining, but all good.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things that happens, no one's gonna accuse anyone else of, ill will or suspect gameplay. It happens, right? It's happened to me. I've done it to people before in many games. You're like, oh sweet, I guess I'm lucky, and then the other team, they're like, all right, well, we're just gonna report this guy for hacking. But going through that game, and Nexus, like you said, there wasn't a lot of gameplay between you two. So was Nizuna, you said that Haven is very attacker-sided. Mm-hmm. Is that kind of how you guys flipped the switch in the second half?
Yeah, part of it. Also, our Omen was having a bit of a rough first half. I think he went like 0-8, and then came back 17. So
yeah, it was a massive turnaround for him. Mm-hmm. When he got his first kill, I believe they were 1-11. And they finally got, and I think that was the same round where the breach died on mid, where they finally got their first frag, and then things started to even out. It was the 9-3 half at the swap, and then like I said, you guys, UVic made it definitely you made it interesting. And Nexus, what's kind of going through your head when you have such a strong half on the first side, 9-3, and then it comes back to a 13-10 final score?
I mean, obviously, there's the whole talk of the 9-3 curse and stuff, and sort of a meme. But I think overall, my team wasn't that worried about the comeback. I think we identified the mistakes we were making pretty early on the defense half, and we were able to fix those out and get those going. A lot of our rounds were also just like less economy, just trying to do as much as we can with what we have. So, yeah.
And it's for exhibition matches like these, because obviously there's nothing really on the line, and we saw the agent selections from both teams fairly standard on Haven. Is this where you guys can kind of try new strategies? Was there ever any discussion about using maybe an agent that isn't part of the meta on this map? I guess next I'll start with you for that question. Like, what is your sort of plan going into an exhibition match like this?
I think overall, my team, we have a lot of people who are, like, I guess, sacrificing their main roles for the benefit of the team overall. So technically, we're still practicing the agents we're playing anyway. Like, even me, like, my Sova isn't that clean. I still don't use my util as much as I should and stuff. But yeah, like, we're all still practicing. Our Haven used to be one of our best maps, and now it's one of our weakest. So I think sticking to what works for us was probably the best bet. And we didn't really talk about it. It was sort of like instinctual.
Nizuna, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, part of the problem was that we don't actually have our full main roster together. We had to pull a few members from like the secondary teams and stuff, so it was hard to justify running a very specialized comp, because we had literally zero practice, but I think it worked out for the end. We had a few players play characters they're not really comfortable with, but it was fine.
And you mentioned from the secondary roster, so UVic, because this was UVic Blue, you
Yes.
have. So how many teams does UVic kind of have that you can kind of pull players from?
We have 3. We have UVic Blue, the, I guess, quote-unquote main roster. UVic Black is a secondary roster, and UVic Gold is our all-female roster.
Okay, Nexus, do you guys have that at York as well, or was this your
Yeah.
full five-player roster?
No, we have our varsity roster and then our JV roster. That's the only teams we have. The issue is 3 of our varsity players canceled last minute, so we also had to pull in subs and stuff. Yeah, it's the break week. We can't really blame them, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had to do a similar thing, and we just lucked out that the people we got were comfortable, or as comfortable as they were on their agents.
Yeah, and it looked like both teams, despite having 2 substitute players in, it seems like both teams were gelling pretty well, minus some slow starts from a few players, but they pulled it back and made it a very interesting game. So this was the first game today, and then the second game is going to be coming later on this afternoon, I believe, for both sides. What's the mindset going to that one? Obviously, again, we're going to say to our chat, there's nothing on the line here. I assume for both sides it's going to be running new strats, maybe playing some new agents, maybe picking a map that both sides aren't comfortable with. So Nizuna, I'll start with you for this one. What's the mindset going into the second exhibition match today?
Obviously want to take a little bit of revenge, but we're here to have fun. Might have to. I think we just had one of our main roster people wake up actually, so we might have to run some, some more creative comps this time.
Nexus, what's for you guys?
I'm all for creative comps and stuff. I think overall, the main thing we want to do is iron out any small mistakes we made first and foremost, and then talk about making big changes and stuff after for us.
So going into moving back into more of the composition chat, is there an agent that both of your teams kind of stay away from? Nexus, we'll start with you on this one. Is there an agent that your team kind of stays away from, that you just do not play or not have a lot of experience with, not necessarily with yourself, but anyone in general? Like, is there one out there it's like, we don't want to use this agent?
I think currently most of the agent pool we all have dabbled in at least a few times. Right now we haven't touched Harbor at all, but that's because we haven't really been playing the maps where he's been seen to be good in like pro play and stuff, and I think we might try to experiment with it. We have people who are currently practicing Harbor in their own teams that we're friends with, and we might ask them for help and stuff. But yeah, other agents like Chamber and stuff, a lot of us are comfortable with. Even Yoru, like I've played a lot of Yoru because I think he's fun. We'll see. Maybe we'll experiment with those agents as well. We'll see.
Nizuna, any agents that your team or your teams kind of shy away from, or is it all just like Nexus? They have pretty open agent pool.
Honestly, it's still, the team's not too established, so we don't have set comps yet, so we're kind of open to everything. But if I had to say one, it would probably be either Cypher or Yoru that we tend to avoid playing. Yoru mainly because he's just difficult to play and you have to build the comp entirely around him pretty much. And Cypher because just don't have anybody who plays Cypher.
Yeah, you don't really see, I mean, from what I've seen, it seems like Yoru, you don't really see a whole lot, right? I've seen far more Cyphers than I have seen Yorus. Like when you see it, you're like, oh, that really came out of left field. But everything else that you see in a lot of the games, like we saw today, all the agents that were selected, very standard for Haven. Killjoy, Sage, Sova, Sky, all of that stuff. The Omen as well, so it was really looking forward to. If there's anything that you guys could really change in Valorant right now, and Nizuna, we'll start with you on this one. What would you like to see maybe changed or added in Valorant? If you had the checkbook you're at Riot Games, you've got the checkbook, you say I'm going to pay you this much money to do this for the game. What are you doing?
It's a hard question. If you asked me this like a month ago, I want to say remove Chamber, but he's pretty much been removed, so it's fine. I honestly think the agent meta in the game is actually pretty good right now. Like almost every character is pretty playable, especially on specific maps. If I had to say one thing, I still don't think that the Stinger is fair.
No,
the price change doesn't do anything. I think I remember this. How much do you think 3 body shots on the Stinger does?
Too much.
It
I
is
would
like
say it will be
it's
too
like
low.
80 damage.
Yeah.
On 80 and 3?
80 and 3, something like that.
Oh,
And if you
jeez.
get lucky and headshot them once, they die in
They
4
just die,
bullets
yeah.
anyway. Yeah.
So I don't think that's fair.
And that's at most ranges too. Like you can
Mhm.
stinger somebody comfortably from far away.
Yes, they changed like the range drop off. I don't think that does anything. You're not gonna be swinging mid with a Stinger. You're just gonna be holding an angle and then you just delete someone. So if I name one thing, we just make it do less damage, I think.
I mean, well, we did see some Stinger play in the game as well, and you know, it's got that supreme rate of fire. Now that I know that it does 80 and 3, I'm just gonna be running around with that thing. If I jump into a game, I'm like, yeah, Stinger's the most broken weapon in the game. I'm gonna use that. Nexus, to you. You got that checkbook. It's burning a hole in your pocket. What are you doing?
For me right now, I like Nazuna said, the agent pool is really nice. You'll see if anybody's watching VCT, you'll see like double controller metas, double sentinel metas, double duelist meta, like everything's being played, and it's really nice to see. I think we got to bring back Bind. That map was too good to be removed, in my opinion, because that's also the only map you really play Yoru on. He's the only agent not being played right now, and I think right now my biggest gripe with the game is the Phantom is so much better than the Vandal, but nobody talks about it. You know what I mean? It shoots faster, it has more bullets, you know, it can shoot through smokes without being seen. It recovers faster, has a higher fire rate, like every stat is better except for the long range dueling. But even then, if you headshot them once, you're likely going to win the duel anyway. And I've seen a lot, even in my comp games, like when I'm using the Vandal and there's somebody who's really good with the Phantom, there's nothing I can do with my mouse and keyboard to win that fight. You know what I mean? Like, there's no buttons I can press. But even then, like, it's a 50-50 use right now. I just think people are willing to give up all those better stats for that one-shot headshot because it just feels better and it's nicer. But
for the dopamine.
Just make the Vandal like first bullet accuracy better.
That's true.
Please.
Well, and it's interesting you mentioned that. I'm sure that there's a reason for it. But I mean, and it's kind of, and you know, we talk about that the game that must not be named, but it's sort of the same thing in that other game. You know, players favor the AK because of that instant one-shot headshot as opposed to, you know, the M4A1 or the M4A4 if you guys do play CS. Did you guys come from a different shooter before Valorant? Nexus, did you come from like CS or anything like that, or was it just straight into Valorant?
I grew up around I grew up like watching my brother play games with my older brother, and he was a big like CS, Call of Duty, and League player. So naturally, when I grew old enough to play those games, it was mainly League and Counter-Strike. But for me, just now Valorant felt like the natural course of action because it was like an ability-based game like League of Legends, but it had the shooter elements that I was so used to. And yeah, I got like 2 accounts into beta, and I had a lot of fun. Quit for a while, and then decided this is the game I'm gonna focus on.
There you go. Nazuna? Are you straight into Valorant?
I came from Rainbow Six.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That's
Made the right choice.
Yeah.
that's a whole being in itself. I've seen a lot of the Rainbow Six invitationals, and I'm like I struggle with established walls and like things, but like between me and another player, the fact that these people are just lasering through these walls and just dropping people, like some of the frags that I'm seeing when they're playing Rainbow Six, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What? Hello?
If you think Valorant players are cringe, you should play one game of Rainbow Six.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's got a lot better. Like I played the game recently, and
As
it's
I
not as
know,
bad,
I've
but
not
yeah.
played recently.
Back then, like the leaning and stuff was instant and stuff. There's
Yeah.
nothing you could do like to react, and there would be times where like you'd get lean peeked and they wouldn't even show up on your screen and
Yeah.
you'd die. That game is like, for me, it's only fun with friends.
I
But
agree.
I'm more of the type of person where I can't play games alone usually anyway. So
Yeah. I think that was more of a thing when I was very young, had way too much free time. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll grind this game for like 6 hours a day.
yeah.
And then the Valorant beta came out. I played it. Thought the game was terrible because I can
Graphics
date
really
someone
bad,
and
like,
they won't
yeah.
die. I'm like, okay, what is this anime game? And then I quit. And then I came back. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm addicted now.
It's the power of friendship, man. Come on, you mentioned anime game. That's how you survive. The power of friendship. But now, are both of you on breaks? You mentioned that Nexus, you had to struggle with getting some players because it is break week. Nazuna, are you guys on break as well, or no?
Yeah, we are.
So okay, you're on break. You've got this exhibition match. What's going on for the rest of the break? Nazuna, we'll start with you. What's the plan for the rest of the break after this?
Well, to be honest, I got like 2 more days.
Oh, okay.
I got the weekend. I have some calculus to do, and that's about it. Play some more Valorant. Not much planned.
Nexus, what about you?
Yeah, I have a 1,500-word essay due tomorrow. No, 2 days, but I'm just gonna do it all tomorrow.
Is it on Valorant? You should do it on
Nah,
Valorant.
I wish. No, my teachers are too old to know what this game is, unfortunately.
Okay, so what's the essay on, and then we'll get the chat to help us out.
I'm a film student, so the essay is on like here. I can actually remind myself because I barely read the prompt. It's
That's how
like
Nexus with his homework.
It's referring to like some readings that they gave us to discuss Hollywood as like a mass culture and stuff, and the significance of like visual medias in terms of like arts, I guess is the best way I can explain it.
Okay.
It's just, just write some random stuff, read the readings. You know how it is.
I wish I could say that I do know how it is. I did not go to post-secondary. It's the intensity that you guys did, but yeah, I mean, it was a fun game, and it's been great. It's been great chatting with you guys. Chat, if there's anything that you want to ask Nexus and Nazuna, ask it now, because they are a wealth of information talking about how broken the Stinger is. It's going to be Stinger meta. You're going to see 5-player Stinger rounds. It'd be funny if we saw that. I mean, it takes me back to, if I assume both of you have maybe touched Overwatch at some point, when they it was in a pro game where one team ran 6 tracers before they made the change for agents. But yeah,
and we only run the the second round when we lost pistol on attack because we bought 4 Stingers.
I mean, it worked for you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys won that round.
I was the only one with a deco.
We should have won that round. I messed up. I think you killed me that round too. My
I
crosshair
did.
was slightly above your head. I got really frustrated. I do this thing where I get frustrated where I like recline. I was just
throw your hands up.
I didn't know that's you just fall from your chair.
Yeah, it's like the Tyler one where you're just like here because you're
Got a couple questions here. Todd, this one is for you. What are your thoughts on Cool Cabbage?
It's my homie Zach. Shout out my homie Zach. He's been #cancel Zach. That's all I'll say.
#cancel Zach. Okay, so Zach, you're canceled. If you're in the chat, we'll get you banned here in a couple of moments here. And this question is for both of you. Nexus, we'll start with you. Do you use other games that help develop skills for the game, for your main game? So are there other games that you play that you transfer over to Valorant?
I think for me, I'm the biggest proponent of just experience is the best practice, but like when it comes to aim and stuff, you can't in-game primarily just focus on improving your aim. Like the game's just not designed for just sitting there practicing your mouse movements. So yeah, I used to play like Kovacs and aim labs and stuff. I normally just, for warm-up, I'll do like 15 minutes of aim labs or something and then get on, do a deathmatch, and then start playing comp. That's my go-to, because that way I'm still practicing daily while also not having to make it a chore for myself either.
Zuna?
I'm a firm believer of your aim doesn't matter in this game, so I think the best way to improve is just play.
Yeah.
But you can't just play with like just mindlessly Q comp over and over. You have to think to improve. Like, okay, this game I'm going to focus on my U2 usage. This game I'm going to focus on my crosshair placement.
Absolutely.
But
that's the one thing I teach like all my lower elo friends is
Mhm.
if you're not playing with the mindset of, okay, this is what I did wrong, here's how I fix it, or like my this aspect of my game, so let's say like my movement or like my crosshair placement's really bad. If you can't identify that, you can't put in the hours to fix that. And I always say like somebody who's spending 10 hours practicing everything is gonna fall behind with somebody who's playing 10 hours identifying their mistakes and focusing on those for every couple of hours.
yeah, exactly.
Because they're getting more overall practice in everything as opposed to like splitting it up between a bunch of things.
To answer your question, no, I don't play aim labs or Kovacs. I tried to. It was boring.
Yeah, listen to music, man. It's the only way.
I tried.
Got to jam out to your tracks. Well, Nexus and Nazuna, it's been a pleasure chatting with you. Nazuna, the floor is yours. Any shout outs you want to give to anyone in the chat or anyone watching right now?
Who's in the chat right now? Let me check.
Well, Zach, we banned, so we
Oh,
go.
back. Shout out my homie Sunny. He's in the chat. He says cancel Zach. Shout out my homie Tarek FPS. Hashtag cancel Zach. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, shout out my homie Photo Haunt. He's my biggest inspiration.
There you go. Everyone getting shout outs there from Nazuna. Nexus, anyone, floor is yours. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Mucky, I got TRN artists everywhere. Like a lot of my friends are watching right now. Well, not all of them. We actually didn't tell the Discord about the Twitch stream. We didn't make stream for that. We'll do that for game 2, and then
Game 2.
And then, yeah, everybody from like the club and stuff that's been supporting us. The support's been amazing. I mean, we were playing in CVAL and we made it farther than we thought we were going to, and the support we got from that was like really motivating and really nice. And like the week after that, like the amount of like dedication everybody put in from that was amazing. But yeah, everybody in the server, man, even the people that don't talk, if they tune into the streams, we appreciate it.
Well, a big thank you again to Nexus, yourself, and Nazuna for taking the time to chat with me. I think we're going to go to a couple breaks here. Yeah, we're going to go to a quick little break, I believe. I'm just waiting for production to tell me. Stick around for some stream games. Nexus and Nazuna, stick around. Maybe you can win some gift cards, because neither of you are in Quebec. If you're UVic and York, so you guys are. If you want to win a $40 gift card or $30 gift card to Memory Express, stick around. But folks, we're gonna go to a little break here. A big thank you to Nexus and Nazuna for joining me and chatting with me. And
Intervening.
yeah, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Good times.
eating spits, watching two great coaches, Nexus and Nazuna. Had some great insight and great information, and it was fun to chat with them. And it was just nice to see two guys being dudes.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes. Shout out Ronnie. Oh, that you can't see that.
What is it censored?
I guess so.
What is it?
It's Ronnie's sunflower seeds.
Well, okay. Don't show that on stream if you're not sponsored by them. We could get
Sponsor
banned.
us. Sponsor us.
Yeah, see, like if you're gonna do something, like for example, I'm gonna drink this beverage, but I'm going to cover up the label. So that way you can't see what I'm drinking. But if anyone wants to give me money, tastes great though.
It was Coca-Cola. It was Coke.
So, yeah, that was a fun little interview there. Shout out to the stream. Koji, I am staring into your soul.
Stop it. Don't scare
Get
away
some
the
help.
viewers, Aaron.
No, Koji wants it. Koji wants to be in it. We all know what time it is.
Oh, it's time, baby.
It is time to end the stream. That was a quick one. No, yeah, we're getting ready for some stream games. Games on stream, some gift cards to give away. Here's how it's gonna break down. So, we're gonna start off with Stream Racer. Race 1 is no prize. Races 2 and 3, $40 gift cards. Now, as it is every single time, if you win once, you can't win again on this stream. So, be ready. It looks like Jessica's is gone, so we're not going to be doing an interview with her. She decided to leave, so sorry about that. I had lots of CS questions, but now I can't ask it because you're leaving. So
You ruined everything.
I ruined it. I blew it. So
You blew it.
yeah, I blew it. So looks like we're just getting a Stream Racer sorted out, but that was a fun game to watch those two teams, UVic and York University, go toe to toe, gonna tango with some flamenco music.
Good watch. Yes, good game.
Good game. So,
Aaron,
we're just getting ready for Stream Racer. You know how it works. Once the game is up, exclamation mark race.
Dude.
Arian, you got banned from Flom's chat?
Yeah, but that's because Flom is a Power Rager, dude.
I would have never guessed. Him and that beard. So, yeah. Again, first game of Stream Racer, exclamation mark race in the chat to get in. Oh, I have to sign in. No, I'm not gonna
You're not signed into Twitch. Damn.
No, let's open up my password vault. Do you have a password vault? Because I sure do.
No, my password vault is my brain.
Yeah, sure it is. Because you probably use the same password.
No, I use 7 to 8 different passwords.
That's far too many.
Nope, it's not. It's actually not enough. I should have individual passwords for everything, but I don't.
Well,
but it's all up here. It's all locked away in the old casket, in the old brain.
In the old casket? You're
the
dead?
old brain. I'm brain dead. Yeah.
You heard it here first, folks. Math is bad is apparently brain dead.
Yeah. Correct.
What the hell? Yeah, exclamation mark race in the chat. Again, this one not for any gift cards. This is just for a warm-up to get ready for everything. Getting ready.
This is just to let you know what the playing field's like. You know how to boost, when to boost. Exclamation mark boost when you're in the race will send you flying. Make sure you don't use it on any part with a turn or a jump, because you will end up last. Or because this is for fun, do it whatever you wanted.
Jessica's password is 1234. All we need is the remaining 9 digits of your the remaining 12 digits of your credit card, and then the CVV code and expiration date.
Oh, settle down there, Magellan.
Yeah, Magellan. But Bart, so many of your heroes wear tights. Batman, for example, and Magellan. So, how many boosts do we have? I think you get as many as you want, but you might get timed out in the Twitch chat.
It does,
So-
yeah. I don't know exactly how it works, but Twitch chat will time you up for using the same command more than once every couple minutes. So
Yeah. So if you try
Careful.
and spam it, it'll
Careful.
put you on like a 30-second timeout. Mother in the Hood, Yo-Yo Aaron, what it do? What? Wait. So you say boost? Yeah. You type exclamation mark boost. Many boosts. So hey, you know. This is what we want to see. We want to see lots of people in the chat. Leo, I think we're ready to go for the first one. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, we counting down. We
We
counting
counting
down.
down.
We running this
Minute.
business. We run these streets. MEsports United MeetUp. Yeah.
Oh god. Do you see how white that man was? Oh man. Oh, it's blinding. Yeah, look at that.
I got my contrast turned all the way up so you can't tell.
Oh, it's like looking at a ghost. Casper over here.
Bruh.
I don't understand how we play. Okay, so mock twee, exclamation mark race in the chat. Yeah, there you go. You let the car go. Car go vroom. Caligo gur. Yo, shout out KDA. I believe someone in your household just got the KDA Secret Labs chair. And how does she like it?
He loves it.
There you go. So, as we
She's
say,
got the
colleague,
KDA mouse, the headset, the mouse pad, the keyboard, the chair, the whole 9 yards.
here we go. We're ready. Exclamation mark boost. And you go super fast, and that's why I'm in the lead. Look at that. Perfect. Right on the straight. Oh, people are crashing. Leo, make it full screen.
What is happening?
I'm in the lead.
That was blinding.
Look at that. See? Right off the hop, you get a nice little. And this track you can't boost because
It's got guardrails.
yeah. So and see,
got
I'm gonna do it.
bumpers, like
I'm
when you
gonna
go
do it
bowling.
again. Right up here, right at the crest of this. I'm gonna boost again, and watch how far ahead I'm gonna go. There you go. I'm out of here. Bye.
You're going to do a 360 and walk away is what you're going to do.
No, I'm going the wrong way. Down the Umnike 8. No. The Umnike 8 has been here several times before. Oh, bye, Northwind Tweak. Umnike 8 has been here a lot, and they've won a few gift cards. Look at Leo's car.
That's pretty
Downforce.
cool. That's
F1.
pretty neat.
F1 season going to be starting here pretty soon.
You can tell it's an F1 because of the way that it is.
What?
Huh? What? This is just all over the place. It's a gumble to gumble.
Gumble to Gumble. Okay, what's that reference there, Austin? Tell us what Gumble to Gumble was.
Gumble to gumble is a Family Guy reference. I don't know.
If anyone in the chat can explain to Austin what Gumble to Gumble is.
All I remember is when I was in elementary school, a friend of mine used it to explain anything that was a bit of a mishmash. It was a gumble to gumble.
And looks like Umnike 8 is going to take our clout race. So again, no gift card for Umnike 8, and they get it through the uprights. That's a touchdown. The 2-point
That's a
conversion is
bingo.
good. Oh, that's a bingo.
How did
Oh,
you
but-
clear the top of that?
Because I am incredible.
Yo, check this already. Whoop. That actually made it
That
worse.
was
Oh, that was
perfect.
perfect.
That
That
was
was perfect.
Perfection. Didn't even hit the bars. Just straight through. So that was our first fun race. So no gift cards on the line.
Gift cards are coming up.
Yeah, gift cards are
coming up.
coming out. And again, what this means is if you win one of the gift cards in like Stream Racers, Animals on Stream, or Marbles on Stream, you are ineligible to win another gift card. And we do keep track of who's won. So, and it's all recorded here. It's all recorded here.
It's all recorded here.
So, Nikkei 8 takes it. I came in second. Go me. That's a points finish. I'm on the podium. I get the champagne.
No.
Yeah, if
No,
you're on
they
the
drink
podium.
milk.
No, that's Indy 500 if you win. Austin.
Driver, start your engine.
That's the Daytona 500. God, any other references I need to correct for you?
Yep.
So, yeah, looking Aston Martin. Talking about F1, Aston Martin looking real good. Alonso taking over for Sebastian Vettel after
No
his
spoilers.
Okay, if you don't know the off-season changes that have happened in F1, it's not
spoilers.
a spoiler. It's like when it took me so long to watch the last Avengers.
Spoilers.
So this
Did
one,
you actually you actually watch the last Avengers? You finally saw it?
I did.
What'd you
watch it.
think? What'd you think?
I'm done with Marvel. There's too many of them now.
There's too many Marvels.
How many Marvel movies have there been?
Lots. It's a universe that they
Yeah.
have to do the movies to explain things that happen.
And I want to get out of the universe.
Well, you're missing out.
So this race, exclamation mark race, same thing. We all know how it works. So you do see myself, Leo, Mad 'Cause Bad, Memory Express, Brodania, all of those people. We are ineligible to win. So if someone from Memory Express or myself or Austin happens to win the race, then we are ineligible to win the gift card just for the sake of our lives and our
Yeah, we
families.
just get to drink milk.
Next time I see you, that's a paddling.
Yo, shout out to anybody who drinks milk straight from the carton, dude.
I mean, no.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
So, anyone that you want to give a shout out to while we're here on the stream, waiting for the race to start?
Shout out to my mom, my dad. None of this would have been possible without them. You know, shout out to my coach, my assistant, my whole training team. Everybody's been really supportive of my journey this far. Shout out to me because I'm awesome. Shout out to Koji YYC for just being them. Shout out to Memory Express and some of our sponsors, dude, exclamation mark Asus in the chat, exclamation mark Logitech in the chat, dude.
That was an excellent segue after you just won the X Games.
Yeah. Did a 1280 McTwist.
1280 McTwist.
Shout out Tony Hawk.
Big shout out to everyone watching, coast to coast in Canada.
Coast to coast, ladies and folks. I mean, no, that's wrong.
Nope. Yeah, blew it. We're getting ready. Exclamation mark race if you want to get in. $40 gift card to Memory Express. Shout out to Norquest College for being our education partner. Go get your degree. Be the best that you can be. Norquest College.
And if you're a team captain, an esports coach, you run an organization, you want to be a guest on the next MEsports meetup, exclamation mark socials will get you a link to our Discord, and you can shout us out there, get in touch, get connected, and get on the stream.
Yeah, we want to interview you. We want to know what it's like being the greatest alive.
Is that a Sia song?
Yeah, it is.
Yo, Smasherson back in the chat.
What it do? Hey,
Let's go.
we'd be
Hold on.
remiss. Oh, don't boost. Don't
Yep,
boost.
we
Don't
did
do
it.
it. Don't do it.
I'm stuck on pixels. What is this crap? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, jeez.
We gotta talk about this.
What is happening here on the back straight? Everyone has crashed.
Look at how fast these guys are going. Tenic, settle down.
Oh, look at this 3-player race
Shake
for
and bake,
first.
baby. Oh, they're all. Oh, what?
Smash Smasherson. And let's be real here for a moment. We would be remiss if we did not mention someone who has been a part of the MEsports streams pretty much since its inception, and that's Crash Coek, author
True.
of the Stream PCs. Has been a
He wrote them.
he wrote
He
them.
wrote those books.
He wrote them. Have you ever tried writing anything? Like writing a
Yeah.
book? Writing a story?
Yeah,
What'd
I
you-
used to write comic books as a kid.
Was it erotic fan fiction?
It was something I called Funky Chicken.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
What?
yeah, winner of this race gets $40 gift card to Memory Express. Unfortunately, if you are in Quebec or from the US&A, you are ineligible to win. But Smasherson, if you decide to take the checkered flag on this one, you could be the proud owner of a $40 gift card to Memory Express, where you can buy lots of stuff from Logitech or from our
This
other
is
sponsor.
this turn is dumb. Sorry, go ahead.
What is no? Continue. Tell us how you
It's
feel
dumb.
about
It's
this. turn.
dumb.
Canada baby.
Dumb.
Yep.
Turn.
Smasherson. Tire. Oh, smash right into the tire wall. And
I mean, this is lore accurate for Smasherson. I mean, they are just smashing everything they can, just clearing the path, clearing the way.
Brodania and Leo crashing into the bollard as it goes across. Memex main
sick
flying in. It looks
I
like
think
it's
this one's
might
pretty
be
easy.
coming down to the wire. Just what is
Just
this? Like,
imagine, yo, settle
whenever
down,
I-
big McLarge huge.
Whenever I hit the tires, I like clip into the wall and like fly off. But
It's not even a
Smasherson.
competition. It's not even a competition.
Oh, there am I. There I am. Watch. See? Yeah, there I go. Oh!
You've just ruined so many people's lives.
Well, that's what happens. Smasherson right in the lead. No one even close. Well, not at this rate. Oh no. This could be all ogre.
Koji YYC could gain up the lead here, but I think they're also stuck.
Look at that. No way.
This is tragic.
No. Oh, okay.
Oh, they boosted through the plays.
They used the boost to get through.
The strategy.
Oh. Can't hit
Koji.
the rev.
Koji.
Prowl it up.
Oh, what is this? Yo.
Sick landing. Smasherson.
Aaron Costa.
What? I'm in third place. Ain't
What?
that nice? Isn't that nice? And I
You're
decided
also
to
stuck on the dolly. You got a boost.
No, go forward, Aaron, you idiot. Yes. No. Oh, smash.
Oh no.
Smash.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. It's
Oh.
still not even. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Smasherson. Congratulations. You are our first winner of the day.
That reminds me of this new anime called Smashel. I believe it's called Smashel.
It's Smash Hole?
Smashel.
What?
Yeah, it's a story about a guy. It's basically if Saitama went to Hogwarts. He doesn't have any magical powers, but he goes to a wizarding school. But he's just incredibly strong and fast. So like, to make his broom fly, he just kicks his legs really fast, and he can fly on his broom. I feel like Smasherson is that character from Smashel. They just powered through everything right there.
I can't find this fake anime that you're talking about.
It's called Smashel.
I'm looking for it, and I'm getting I'm getting like WoW characters.
What?
SMASH.
Oh, Mashal. Sorry, not Smashel. It's Mashal. MASHLE.
Mashal, magic and muscles. Yeah, that's a no from me, dog. Sorry.
It looks dope. It looks rad. I'm not a huge anime enjoyer, but I heard about it and I was like, that's incredible.
How are you not? I don't understand it.
I mean, I liked SAO.
But you need
Like
to
the
watch
first
like
season.
Ugh. Austin,
Listen, I like real television, like The Last of Us or Game of Thrones.
Still haven't
or
seen it.
The
Don't tell
Walking
me.
Dead. You don't get to say that about GOT.
Listen,
The show's been over for like 4 years.
What? No, I've seen Game of Thrones.
Oh, then what are you talking about? The Last of Us?
Haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah, you need to watch that like right away,
Yeah,
dude.
I really do. We're currently watching not a married couple, but
If
almost
you say
lovers.
Bridgerton, okay.
Yo, Bridgerton, fire.
Yeah, I watched the first episode. I hated it.
You're just mad.
I hated it. It was so freaking boring.
So, again, big congratulations to the winner, Smashy Smasherson. Winner of
If
our
you want
first
a chance to
$40
win a gift card, get in here. Exclamation mark race.
And you gotta think about it. You know, we've got 11 players in. A bunch of those players are ineligible.
Yo, coach, yeah, I used to
Here.
watch Grace with my folks. That show is just, it is something else.
It is. It's a show. One more gift
Sandra
card.
Oh was like the only, like, her character was the only tolerable one, in my opinion, on that show. Because she was the actually only like good actor on that show.
God. So yeah, get in this. Myself.
Get in.
There's
Oh, I'm
three
not in.
people. There's 3 people on that list that you can see right there. Smash Smasherson, 4 now. Madcus Bad, Smash Smasherson, Aaron and Leo, just up the top there.
Ineligible.
Brodania,
You can't win.
ineligible. Memory Express Main, not a chance. Get out of here. Koji YYC, not a chance. You're not eligible.
Because I'm staring into your soul right now.
Stop scaring the viewers away, man.
Koji knows what they signed up for.
Did they?
I think so.
Jessica's, I don't want to win. I just don't want to be last.
If you're not last, you're first. Claudia, yeah, you can play.
Sorry, you messed that up real bad.
Did I? Oh, if you're not
Yeah.
first, you're last. There you go.
I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. All right. I think we got enough players in here. Kick it off. You got 1 minute left to get in the race. If you're not already signed up, exclamation mark race in the chat. Eligible to win a $40 gift card if you haven't won previously today. We got more stream games coming up after this. We've got marbles on stream. We've got stream animals. And we will have another chance later on this afternoon for more stream games, more gift card giveaways, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, production. But we also got another exhibition match. We've got another game between UVic Blue and York University. And after that, we've got an interview with Jessica's on their experiences.
I'm very
in the pro
excited.
scene.
I've never interviewed a pro CS player before.
We're
So,
here. We made it.
We're ready for it.
We did it.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Wait, what? I'm being interviewed? What?
Yeah, Jessica, you better be ready for our interview because I'm going to be asking questions
Questions?
about Counter-Strike, the game that you play. Here we go.
It's a fun game.
Boost. Here we go. There I go.
Yeah, settle
Right.
down there, Smasherson wannabe. Holy, look at that rip in action.
Look at, see, I'm already way ahead. I'm already back on the track. Look
You
at
may have
that.
just won the whole thing.
I may have just won all of the internet. Nope, I didn't because I crashed into the wall. Leo, get out of here. Leo. There you go. Put me
Here.
It just dropped me back into the tires. This game sucks.
That's how you win. As Sylvester Stallone once said, that's how winning is done.
What are you talking about? Can I just boost to get through? Can I just boost? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Oh. Silky smooth. Ferrari, I'm here if you need me. Koji.
Just reaming those tires.
These tracks are terribly maintained. Like, look at all the debris that's on them. Look at all this debris.
I love how those things intentionally get stuck on the front of cars. I love it.
Right? Koji can't make it up the ramp.
Nope.
Look at me. I'm just gonna putt along. Ain't no one catching me.
You goofus.
You're just mad.
1v1 me Ice World. Anytime, any place.
FY Ice World. There goes Leo. Up in the air. And down. Oh no. Me and Koji battling it out for first. Aaron, get off the tires. Aaron, get off the tires. Koji, keep hitting the tires. Yes. Aaron. Why are you so bad? Yo.
Shout out to Surf in CS.
It's OKZ is the other one where you practice your movement. Oh, I'm last now. Boast.
Feels bad. How are you last? You were in front.
I was, and then I keep hitting things.
It's okay, I'm dead last.
And you know what they say, if you're not last, you're first.
That's not what they say.
That's what...
That's not what they say. Well, this is something, isn't it? This is great. Potamus Prime taking first place after this Jumbus.
Oh, I went around, and I'm under the track. Yes, I love that for me.
Let's go, dude. Woo!
Oh, Potamus Prime, that's a perfect boost spot. You know you want to do it.
Oh, they should. They should
have,
because
that would have been over.
Oh my goodness. You couldn't have hit that more perfectly. Koji YYC hot on the tail.
Boost. I want to see if I get something here.
You should. Do it now.
I did, but it's not activating.
You already used it too many times.
No, I didn't. I'm going to do it again. Damn it. I'm there.
Koji. Koji, watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Oh, crash. Big smash.
He's got to push through. He's got to push through, but Bro Danny is going to come up in front. It doesn't matter. Can't win. Potamus Prime reset. Koji not getting the reset. Unfortunately, going to get ahead just by a little bit. Boosting through. It's going to come down to the bollards.
Oh, nice dodging.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate right there. They're both going to get the reset.
Get the camera. Am I going to make it
down to it? Coming down to it. Koji gaining a little bit of speed. Aaron coming up from behind. Going to overtake. Holy cow. Shake and bake.
Bye, Koji. This is nice knowing you.
Potamus Prime up in the front. Going to get the boost. Going into the pylons here. Going to snake right through.
Oh, Koji.
Oh, damn, dude. Oh, done dirty by the environment. Getting booped like a bad Lucio.
Oh, give me that first place. Give me that first. Aaron, get out of the way. Give it to me, damn it. No. Oh, Aaron's gonna clear me a path.
We got a ways to go here. That's gonna be a hard stop for a lot of people. The resets are gonna have to come through here unless they don't get stuck.
I'm stuck. Leo's stuck.
This race is rigged.
Arian, I'm a coming for you.
Potamus Prime just jettison off that car.
Bonk. Everyone's just
gonna get stuck.
Bonking into the
TRN
thing.
Artist coming up from behind, potentially able to take over first eligible winner. Potamus Prime back on the track, giving her good.
Arian, I'm a coming. These ones are terrible.
What is this? Who did this?
Who designed this level? They're supposed to move.
I guess not.
How long, Leo, is this track? I think that's okay. That's the finish up there. Arian, I'm catching you. That first place is mine. You thought. Oh, okay.
Line up from behind. He's got the speed coming around the corner.
Don't hit the corner. Did I hit the tires? I probably did. Yes, I did. Aaron, you suck at this game.
Oh, here we go. Angry Lep, TRN Artist, and Potamus Prime now all poised for a potential win here. It looks like TRN Artist, unless they get done dirty by the bollards, they might be winning the last gift card of our Stream Racer series of games. We got more gift cards coming up after this, but they will win.
Big congrats. TRN artist.
Artist coming up from behind, doing Potamus Prime so dirty. That rhymed. That also rhymed.
Yo, settle down, Eminem.
Yo, I'm on a heater.
Spitting bars.
Check your DMs, TRN Artist, for information on where to pick up your gift card from if you are an eligible Canadian citizen outside of Quebec.
Let's see. TRN artist. What did they do? Let's look them up on Twitch.
I hate to say this, Jessica's, but your worst nightmares come true. MEsports, the TRN artist chat mod, getting the W.
OG.
Well done.
You tried. And you failed miserably.
Well, it happens.
The important thing
happens
is
to the
never
best of
try.
us, happens to the worst of us. Is my camera dirty? Hold on a second.
Can you
Hold on.
Can you clean it up? Okay. This is a professional.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah. Actually, it's a lot better.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, we've got.
Well, that was fun. That was fun, kids.
So we're gonna probably get right into the next stream game because we've got about 20 minutes before our next Valorant match.
Marbles on stream.
My bless. Your roost wasn't working? Yeah, because it's roost. That's probably why you lost the game for Cusco. So far we've got Smasherson and TRN Artist, winners of our $40 gift cards, and we'll just make sure that they are eligible, because these things could change on a dime. And as you can see me again, gonna go for my drink. Not gonna say who it is.
You know what you should do? You know what you should be drinking? Shout out water, dude. Shout out water. H2O. Agua. Life's nectar.
Yeah,
Nothing beats a nice big old jug of ice water. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Do you want some
Look at
water
that.
with your ice cubes there?
Listen, I emptied my entire ice box into this, and it still wasn't enough ice. Pretty good, though. Pretty tasty.
Wishy05 in the chat.
Hey, Memex, love water. Yo, they know what's up.
They don't know what's up.
Yeah, why don't we have channel points? Why don't we have emotes?
Yo, give me an emote. Make an emote for me. Exclamation mark play for marbles. No boosting in this one. You just exclamation mark play and let the marbles fall where they may.
Oh, we're playing.
We're spitting bars.
No, I was.
Like we're at the jungle gym.
Like we're at the jungle gym.
Yeah, bars. Monkey
Did
bars.
you ever go to like those like play places that were just like giant, like gym, like jungle gyms, and they had like ball pits and like weird rope things?
Like in McDonald's? Yeah, I had a childhood. Did you?
No,
not have
no,
childhood?
like the big ones.
Oh,
like there was a facility for it.
Oh, there was a place in Market Mall. It's called Bonkers. Yeah, I've been to those.
No, not Bonkers.
Yeah. No, it had a place.
Was what?
Yeah.
Bonkers.
Bonkers.
Wait, what? Anyone remember Bonkers?
If people are from Calgary, not Chuck E. Cheese, because that's just all like arcade games.
They did have a big ball pit. I remember that. But like, it wasn't what I'm thinking of.
Let's go. Started now. We're starting. Squishy05 asking Brodania, how you doing? Star Oak 1949 and Rip Triple X. Hey, you both played a fantastic game. Good stuff.
Absolutely.
Yo, what's
Big
actually
ups.
in that beverage? It is full of whoever wants to give me money. That's what it's full of.
Yo, Dr. P?
Could be. Could be Coke, could be Pepsi, could be Dr. Pepper. Leo from production has just told us that he got new balls. Do with that what you may.
Well, this one is just for clout. No gift card giveaway on the first race here, but we do have 2 $40 gift cards coming up on race 2 and race 3. So stick around. Make sure you get in those races, and you're going to have a grand old time checking out certain peripherals by a certain name. Is it Logitech?
It might be Logitech. It's definitely not nobody else. Exclamation mark. Logitech. See what peripherals reside at Memory Express. I could use a new keyboard. So any of our Logitech reps who are listening, help you boy out. Actually, no. Help me out.
Am I gonna win?
No! No!
Are you serious, dude?
Oh, here we go. Mock Twee wins our clout. Mad 'cause bad. Drinking bitter second place.
I still get milk.
No, you don't.
Indy 500, excuse me. Jesus, where did that come from?
All that water you're drinking.
It sure is. It's water and sunflower seeds. It's a deadly combination. I believe it produces methane gas and maybe vinyl chloride.
So there you go. Winner of our clout goes to Mock Twee. And now we're getting ready for, this is for $40 gift card.
40 bucks. 40 buckaroonies.
40 simoleons. For those of you who played The Sims.
Hey, that's nothing. 40 simoleons, that's nothing.
From the makers of Dragon Quest and Sim Sandwich.
Wait, what?
Welcome to Virtual Doctor, from the makers of Dragon Quest and Sim Sandwich. Exclamation mark race. No, play. Exclamation mark play. Don't listen to me.
Exclamation mark play.
Yeah, but Mock Twee, you still can win a gift card because that was just a practice race. So you're fine. Don't worry about it. But Smash Smasherson and TRN Artists have already won 2 of our $40 gift cards in Stream Racer. So after this, this race, here we go. Once we're all ready to go, Leo's gonna start the countdown, and then it's gonna be $40 for this race and the subsequent race.
40 buckaroonies.
So, and then after this, we've got our second Valorant match between York University and UVic Blue, and then we've got an interview with a certain someone in the chat. I wonder who it's gonna be.
We're getting this thing kicked off. So if you're not already in the race and you want to try to win a gift card, we only got 22 people in here, 40 people in chat. Press exclamation mark race in the chat. Get in there.
Not just.
It's play. It's play. No. It's not race. It's play.
Exclamation mark play. I guess we're not going to talk about EG Gold. Too bad. Really wanted to talk to someone who might be on the inside track about EG Gold.
All right. What is this map, dude?
What is this? These maps are crazy. Oh, this has got little portals.
Yeah.
So if you go left. So, okay, let's watch Jessica's. Let's see what happens.
This map reminds me of Halo for some reason.
She's going to go through the portal and end up... What?
Whoa, what?
She's just going to fly through the portal.
Yo, what? Oh, man. Done dirty.
Nazuna. Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. They going to make it?
They've all got to hit that last portal still.
I think Memex main just failed or died. What is this?
You have to gain speed. You have to gain speed. You have to hit that portal with speed. The Smiley, did they get it?
The Smiley 03.
Just to hit that.
Big WinRAR. So congrats to the Smiley 03. You have won our first $40 gift card for Marbles on Stream. The Smiley 03 gets 40.
Jessica,
So
can you
congrats.
settle down with the links in chat, okay? We gotta get this interview done before you get banned from Twitch. Jeez, man. Check your DMs, Smiley, and if you are a eligible Canadian citizen, you outside of Quebec, you have just won a Memory Express gift card.
And nobody else finished the race.
Yeah. I'm so good. Follow my Twitch.
Let's see
Oh,
what
shoot.
let's see what the Smiley 03's got going on. The Smiley 03.
Well, we've got
About.
another race here, so you get another chance to win. And then we are going to have animals on stream after this. No bueno. Test your skill.
In tilted mode. Exclamation mark play.
Squat 250. Yo, this guy's in here all caps.
That makes you play better.
Is that how that works?
I guess so.
All right, folks, get in this race. I'm going to kick it off very soon here. Next couple seconds.
So production, does that mean we're not doing animals on stream?
That's
Right
what that
now?
means.
I
That's
guess
what that
so.
means. They just said it.
Okay. Well,
We got one more marbles after this one.
no Fall Guys. Thank you, Leo.
No Fall Guys. It's not.
Yes,
Fall Guys.
you
It's
just about
not.
said it.
It's not. It's
Oh,
not Fall Guys.
You know it is.
I gotta stop yelling. I don't know why I'm getting so loud. It's because there's no one else in my house other than my girlfriend who is staring at me right now. I meant like upstairs. Okay, dude. Exclamation mark race in the chat. Hit that start
Exclamation
button.
mark
We gotta
play.
what? Play.
Exclamation mark play.
I literally looked at the word play and said race.
Yeah. So you just need to settle down. 3, 2, 1, go. Am I
You
in
have
this
to
one?
get ready for sledding soon. Like,
Yeah, tobogganing. You know, outside, getting in a Noma GT racer and just ripping down the hill.
yeah, we used to build jumps. We had like a spray bottle of water, and we would like ice it over so it wouldn't melt.
That explains so much.
We hurt a lot of ourselves. Many injuries were had on the slopes of Beddington.
Beddington, Muse JD in the lead, followed by Leo Gree and WTIO Flame Burst. Jessica, oh, see, you can't
It's
look
not
at the...
misinformation. Muse JD, gonna hit that bat. Oh,
Set it on autoplay and come sledding. I cannot, because I have a duty to bring the fine viewers, Muse JD, right down.
oh, Jessica's had the track. Muse JD got caught up in the spiral. The centripetal force of the ball kept them from landing, but it was just a bit too late from Jessica's, who almost took first place with a straight shot through. Done dirty. Muse JD. Check your DMs.
Zips Games and Koji YYC. Let's be adults here.
A
in this
duty.
You can't.
Oh
no,
boy.
I can't say that.
Listen, we got one more race coming up, guys. So exclamation mark play when it comes up. When it comes up.
And is this one? This one is not for gift card production. Yes.
It is, I believe.
Well, we'll let them tell us. Don't make us go sledding in Airdrie. I mean,
It is for a gift card because we had one more to give away for stream animals. But we got to get things kicked off here with this next Valorant match. So we're going to do this one last race, another $40 gift card on the line. Make sure you get in here, !play, to get your name on a marble. And we're playing Mario Kart.
Also, Koji.
This is a horse race.
You can try and find me, but you won't.
Because you'll never know where I am.
Aaron.
Austin.
Stop. Are you just gonna cosplay Annie at Expo this year or what?
Hey, I don't have the legs to play Annie.
I can be your Tibbers.
Oh my goodness! And with that, we are both canceled.
Listen,
!play in the chat.
!play in the chat. We're giving away a gift card. If you're from Canada, outside the Quebec region, you can win 40 buckaroonies to your favorite computer store, Memory Express, where you can find all the latest tech and computer parts and peripherals that you need at memoryexpress.com or at a brick and mortar store. 16 locations across Canada.
Really?
16. You know what that number's close to? 19.
Oh, inside joke at the Northwest Memory Express store. Hey, Joe Owen, if you're watching, hope you're doing well, buddy. Miss you.
I actually talked to him not too long ago.
Hey, how's he doing?
He is the regional director for like some crazy engineering company.
He needs to be the regional director of Settle Down.
His daughter's like almost 8 years old, dude. It's crazy.
Damn. Good guy.
He's a good guy. Cansby in first place. Orioneb coming up.
Orion EB. Or is it Orion EB or Orioneb? Like, nope, boost don't work.
Boost don't work. You can't boost in marbles on stream. Now we got the horse race going on here. How many laps we got? We got 3 laps. Who's gonna win the Monarch Trophy? Who's gonna win the Grand Oriole?
I'm not really a big fan of these dirt tracks. Because you never know where your marble's gonna go. But there's one thing that I do know, is that if you're in Arlen, Texas, you want to stop by Strickland Propane and speak to me, Mr. Hank Hill, to get all your propane and propane accessories.
Called my wife, Peg.
And she wanted to use charcoal, and I said, Peg, that's not what we use here in my house.
But Dad, what if somebody wants their steak cooked well?
We kindly but firmly ask them to leave. DMCA. Well, Mike Judge, if you ever need someone to take over if you're not feeling too well, hook me up. We've been watching P369 the whole time. There's Cansby. There we go.
Cansby out ahead in the front.
Yeah, they're
unstoppable.
They're taking this.
Coming around the bend, we got
35,000 feet.
625,660s.
What musical is that from?
It's from Life.
What? Okay. So let's see if the chat knows. Someone in the chat. What song was Austin singing? What musical is that from?
From Rent.
Rent. Yes, Zips Games. Person of culture.
From Life.
Shout out to
my camera's not working. Hello?
Bye, Austin. Cansby.
What's up, y'all? I'm back.
Cansby with our $40 gift card.
Congrats.
So our winners so far, Smashy Smasherson, TRN Artist, The Smiley 03, Muse JD, and Cansby have all won $40 gift cards. So that's what we do for gift cards. So
that's what it do.
That's what it do. Can you imagine though? We have 40 people in the chat. Can you imagine what that would be like
On
if we
Stream
did
Animals?
Stream Animals?
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
If
That game's a toss-up.
Leo, can you invite me again? I missed the invite.
Did you leave the lobby?
I might
No,
have.
you're here. You're in the lobby.
Really? Oh, I am.
Oh my god. Somebody get your mans.
Tell the Valorant games to wait. What do we need to wait for, Jessica's? It's not like there's anything else going on. Unless there's something else you need to tell us.
Damn. Damn.
What are you eating?
Hank, what the heck are you eating?
What the heck are you doing?
I put a sofa sleeper over her head, and this the thanks I get? Well, no thanks. We're getting the lobby together here, folks. We got an awesome match for you guys between UVic Blue and York University. The first match, the 9-3 curse, came around. UVic Blue clawed it back, and the final was 13-10, but UVic Blue made it a very interesting game. On Haven, production, what's the next map? Never mind. He's gone now. You are in control.
I'm in control, so they have to tell me.
Yes, I believe that the server pick here is going to be
Illy?
Different. I believe they had asked for Oregon, as York University had server pick last time.
UVic has server pick.
UVic gets server pick,
but York U gets map choice.
I believe. They're still deciding right now on what they wanna get done here, what they want to do's and disn't.
Let's go EU. Okay.
I'm down. I'm down for EU.
I can't.
Yo, Dust 2.
Dust 2's out of the map pool. It's all right.
What about Anubis?
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about Anubis and Dust 2. No rest. No rest.
Orion, we got time for one more marbles. Listen, we have no more gift cards to give away at the moment, unfortunately. Let's talk about something.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Talk to me.
I almost said something really bad.
We pick Pearl. Okay, so York U has picked Pearl for the map, and we're going to Oregon.
Love it.
Yikes! Is that? No.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
That doesn't sound right. That is so imbalanced. Oh my. Shall we meet in the middle? Okay, well, I'm just gonna cycle through the server. So this is North Cali. North Cali is that.
Go Illy.
Illy seems the best one. We did Texas already. Let's go Georgia.
Yeah, but UVic still has a pretty big diff.
North Virginia. Illinois is the closest
West
we're gonna
Virginia. Mountain town forever. Yeah, no, Illinois is still really good. North California.
Let's see what they're saying. If I get...
Change it back to North California, we'll see what happens here.
UVic is getting spectacular ping.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, you know? Like, that's just the name of the game. It's UVic's server pick, so I feel like they have the advantage here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, that's rough. We'll see what they say. So, where's the Red Bull shout out? Listen, I don't have one of the RB18s, so I can't. You ping over to every server?
Welcome to the internet.
Welcome to the interweebs. I have a confession to make. I'm still in my pajamas. Well, Jessica's, sometimes you gotta do that.
Yo, that's how you gotta live, though. Honestly, every day, sweatpants, big sweaters, or straight up jammies, or like a robe.
What?
Oh yeah.
Who are you, Hugh Hefner?
I don't wear regular clothes.
Who's Hugh Hefner, Austin?
I leave my house in pajamas. He's dead. That's who he is.
Okay, that's accurate, but who was he?
We don't have to talk about that.
Okay, we won't talk about it. He's conversing with parental units. Okay, so we're still waiting.
Nexus in the lobby.
I'm running the show here. Okay, map Pearl confirmed.
I'm going to jail.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so
all right.
York on defense, Uvik on attack. Uvik has picked, the map has been picked as Pearl.
I mean, it's so tough to get a server right because it's literally like East and West Coast. It can't get any further apart than that.
Let's see, Texas. I mean, Texas, they're pretty even.
It wasn't, though, because we did Texas last time.
And this is Illy.
Yeah, it's their server pick. They want North California. Just go North Cali.
North Cali. Why they put a server in North California, I will never... Okay.
Why did they put a server in North California?
Yeah.
Because it's North California. Where the money is. Where all, lots of server farms are. Because they don't, like, I'm sure Riot doesn't just set up their own servers wherever they need to. They're not setting up their own server farms. They're buying space in a server farm already set up, right? So, like, North California, Oregon, Texas, like, big server farms, right?
Okay, here we go.
Teams are ready. Looks like we're getting into this match here. Pearl, we've got Uvik on attack. York University defending. And we're going to head right into champion select.
Champion select. We're going to pick
Agent select.
So here we go. We'll probably see Asterisk pop out. Because
I want to see the Astra Sage here from Uvik. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Ooh, there's Fade. There we go. So it's Killjoy, Citroen, and Sage locked in on the side of Uvik.
What? Jet.
Yep, that's what I said. Oh, there's your Astra. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
York U comes out with Astra, KO, Fade, Killjoy, and Jet. Damn it.
Holy bud.
Hey, I saved it. Big save.
Okay. I'll give you that.
And Uvik locked in the Jet and the Killjoy. Sage, Astra. Looks like
Fade.
Looks like KO is the odd man out. Literally.
Yeah, so we will be going to a full screen in just a moment here. Koji YYC. Take care.
You guys are having fun. Bye, Koji. We'll miss you. Have fun sledding. Arian's on the observing. Shout out to Arian for the observing.
Absolutely.
We are
big ups
live here on Pearl.
Live in New York City. It's Saturday Night Live.
No.
Wow, I didn't pronounce that right.
That's not how that goes.
What?
That's not what they say. You have to say it exactly how they say it.
Live from New York, it's Saturday Night Live.
Nope, they don't say live again.
Starring Andy Griffith.
What? This isn't Amos and Andy.
Andy Griffith, the show.
Oh my goodness.
There.
Starring Keenan Thompson for the 25th season.
Yeah, he's carrying that show, ain't he?
Absolutely.
Actually, no, him and Colin Jost and Michael Che are really good on Weekend Update.
Absolutely.
87 left, spots the arm of Nazuna. Captain of UVic. Shots missing, 87 left, can't capitalize as Nazuna opens it up. Dexy follows it up onto Nazuna as they run in there. Quick trades, not what you want there from the side of York U.
I think you gotta run it here. You gotta run it to B.
Oh, Tanic.
What a tap!
Yo, playing Osu over here.
Now, Tenic and Nexus under 50 HP. Health advantage for your UVic.
This is doable. I think Star Oak might have seen one. Might have seen Dexy there. Not over peeking. UVic L gets one to start. Pulls it up 2-on-1. Tenic with their third of the round. 1v1, but Tenic is low. Oh, the bot gonna do a little bit of damage. They've still got the swarm grenade.
They didn't see this.
Just miss. Oh no! Oh,
Great
that
movement from Star Oak. Great movement. Deciding to fall back into connector after getting spotted by the sentry. That was perfect. I don't think that Tenic would have been able to foresee that happening, no matter what. Great movement. Great play.
Building a sentry.
Oh, stepping my.
Hey, if you guys want a TF2 show match, let us
I actually
know.
played TF2 not too long ago. I had a great time.
It's grape. There you go. Buy up from UVic.
Well, for Sereno.
Yeah, but that's looks like a B site. Fairly open, just one player holding it down on the ones and twos. Lots of utility spent. But B site, yeah, open for the taking. L's gonna slam it down. Slamming and jamming Sage. 5-on-5. The players lost.
Nothing lost, nothing gained. Yes. This could be nice. This could be nice. Flash out and you run in.
Because that's how you execute. Can they do any damage with these pistols?
No.
They cannot so far right now. Running going. That's one with the classic. But too many angles and caught on the reload there is Molten and Star Oak gonna clean it up. And as you heard in the chat, both these teams playing with substitutes. Because they're on break. And
I got enough time to go into the astral form.
they don't want to play Valorant when they're on break. They want to relax, quote unquote.
And like spend time with their families or, you know, their friends, you know, kick back, enjoy some television. I know. It's almost like they want to like have a life or something. It's crazy.
Right.
Wild stuff.
UVic blew up 2-zip so far. So we get underway in round number 3.
Star Oak starting this game off. I feel like they're much more comfortable on this fade pick.
Yeah, not to say that they did bad on the breach last time, but
started off hot.
Oh, that's a fun skin. Case hardened?
No, it's a battle pass skin.
Red line?
Red line.
That's a good anime. Have you seen Red Line at least?
Yes, I've seen Red Line.
Yes, there you go.
It's fantastic.
See? Zelk, I'm here watching Valorant like a winner. Yeah, you are. Jessica, we were glad you liked those CSGO references, because there's going to be more of them.
Old school gaming.
Old school gaming. 35 seconds, no one making a move.
Swarm grenade out.
UVic gonna probably try and make a move here. 87 left, opens it up onto the captain Nazuna as he falls. But they know exactly where they are.
Look at that dash!
Going in, Tenic. Going through the
Spike down.
through the motions. just
know.
down to Sage, and there's no time.
They know where L is, yeah.
And Tenek with their third frag of the round. That was a flawless round.
Yeah, picking it up. Wowee.
And it looks like UVic in that one didn't really know what they were. They didn't really look like they had a game plan. It always makes me nervous when you watch Valorant or you watch CS and these teams just run out of time. They're like, oh yeah, we have to execute with like 4 seconds left. And it's like, fam, come on.
Yeah, you gotta leave a little bit more time on the clock for yourself, especially if the execute on site doesn't go your way and you have to kind of like reconsider what you're doing. It feels like they definitely kind of maybe had a bit too much over communication in terms of where they wanted to go or how they wanted their utility to be used entering site. But as we know, they are running subs. It is not both teams full rosters, so
yeah,
we will see that from time to time.
Exactly right. Classic Navi style. Oh, 10 seconds. Electronic. Let's call the execute on nuke upper site. Let's go. Anywho, Pacific Fish. Watches the beautiful wall. Nice shot by Mango and gonna dash away the tap onto the Sage. So that is the healer down, but they're gonna get smoked off by the Astra. 87 left gonna take some damage. Through the smoke.
This B side hold is really, really strong.
Mizuna pushes out through mid and gets one. Killjoy trades. And still nothing. Spots Mango there by Pacific Fish. So the Sages see each other in the mirror and say, what's good, my Korean friend?
30 seconds left.
25 seconds left. Spike on the back of Fade, and they're running it back to A.
Again, running out of time on the clock. They're going to have to execute as quickly as possible here.
There goes the suppression dagger. Ooh, good catch. 10 seconds left. They're just going to run it in. Oh, but caught with the molly off and Molten
with the bait.
Caught with it out. Just going to get it down in time. Lucky for UVic. Nightfall runs through. Starro gets one. Spots two with the Nightfall.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was
really
nasty.
done from Staroak.
I mean, they were like 1 HP, but that was still really nice.
Bot spotted.
All to
It's
Mango.
just Mango. 1v3. Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, Staroak. Trades it back. Made it a little bit interesting there. 3-on-2, but UVic extends their lead by 2.
It was very nice.
Oh,
Operator picked up on Mango.
picks up Big Green.
Gonna be playing most likely on top of site, looking down into B main. Gonna try to catch someone over these smokes from Astra. The stars are already down for... No, I wouldn't say it's a one-way, but it's like, it's pretty good.
Do one-ways exist in Valorant?
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, Lep spots one in Pacific Fish, not too wise on it. But Nazuna covering that angle, so if 87 Lep gets a little too zesty on their nacho cheese.
Nazuna.
Oh.
Out of charges.
Oh, that is just unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Tenek through the
Tenek.
wall. It's one. Gets thrown
On a heater.
Oh my Lanta.
The
Here's the reload.
aggressiveness coming out here from Tenek is incredible.
But Molten with the swing. Claws it back. 3-on-2. Oh, I like how the gun assembled itself. That was kind of neat.
Yeah, those skins are sick. The operator skin in that line is so nice. So nice.
Do you have one
I
of
do.
those skins?
I do have it.
Relax.
My
Ooh,
ult's ready.
Mango with the op shot.
Worse for wear here. I think he's just trying to look at maybe saving
30 seconds left.
Molten. Gonna be caught here.
Ooh, nice shot. 20 seconds. Astra has the spike. If they get this kill onto KO, which they do not, would have been an entrance into A for sure.
Made it interesting at least. Mango still holding on to that operator, but Tenek just putting on a clinic so far. 9 and 4, multi-kill rounds back to back. just pulling it out for the team right now. As you normally don't often see the Sentinels playing like crazy unless it's a chamber, and this Tenic person playing pretty well. It's like they almost like play the game on like a team or something.
You'd think so. You really think that they got some sort of communication there? So we see the Astro Smoke get placed down there, just outside of those steps near the ultimate orb. As we see Nexus there. Here comes the Jet. Nice. Still got the operator looking through that Astro Smoke. Not going to see much as that dash is going to dissipate.
Got it.
Mizuna gonna push through mid.
Oh, it's even worse.
Jet. Spots one with the Marshall, not gonna do anything. Takes down the Fade Orb. And here comes the shot.
Oh, almost caught him.
Oh, the Stinger! Lep was 2!
Spike down mid.
That Stinger, like we were talking about, 80 and 3, doing tons of damage.
Just nasty business.
Get out the Mr. Clean and clean it up, because that was gross. Oh, Nexus in a great spot, gets one. Knives are missing, but finally connects. 2-on-1, and Leo's favorite.
Guardian.
The Guardian. Through the wall.
I'm here.
3-3. On God, fam.
Things are getting a little spicy.
Yeah, let's turn up the
York University is doing a very good job of making UVic play into these funnels, right? They're setting up a bunch of different sight lines. As soon as they get info, they either fall back off of where they know they're going to be pushing through and just reset back up further down. They're not giving them any space on this map. I feel like they're saving too much utility for set executes, and they should be using some of it to create some space for themselves because they're just being cut off.
This op could do some damage here. Do they catch Pacific Fish out? They get the tag. Oh, with no health.
Egged him! Heal coming through on Fish.
But that's healed down early, and Nazuna wins the duel with Lep. That's the opening frag.
Gonna run at A here. They have been listening on A site.
Nazuna pushing through that Astro wall. He's gonna spot the bot.
Gonna secure this. See, they're making space for themselves. They're trying to secure themselves lane so they're not cut off before they even get into sight.
Who's gonna win this duel? Which Killjoy? That goes to Tenic.
They have to commit here.
Yeah, they're already there. Here comes the detain.
Lockdown, baby.
By the lockdown. Okay, and they're gonna back off a site.
They're gonna be able to get out. They're gonna be able to get out, but this is gonna give them space to take over site.
Face your fear.
Perfect utility usage here. But are they sticking it?
No, still not happening. Pacific Fish gets one onto Dexy. Now they're gonna stick the defuse, and a great position by Tenic, just pushing up on those stairs. Pacific Fish can do nothing, just pick up 3. Spike diffuser down though, wrapped by Star Oak.
He's gotta get him!
Sticking it! No!
Oh man, I don't think they knew that they had half. I don't think that they would have called that. It didn't seem like they were on it for long enough. But they did. What a folly.
Well, and Star Oak made it interesting by taking out the diffuser, but it did get to half, like you said, so didn't think there was enough time. But look at the ultimates on York U. 4 across the board. Tenic 14 and 5 really needs the rest of their team to get involved here.
This would be a much different game if they were. I mean, it's an absolute carry.
Oh, cool! You unwrapped it.
Yeah, it's a little gift. It's a Nerf gun.
Aw. Ooh.
Oh, Aaron.
Okay, I'm done. I haven't
You
done
need
that too much
Jesus.
today. Yeah, I need Jesus.
Things are getting a little... Oh yeah, there it goes. And you can't bang it from that angle, I don't think.
I think
So it's safe in that corner.
Might be too big. Well, might be too thick.
They've got to get in. They've got to take some space here.
Suppressing. One flash.
Spike
Next is
planted.
getting info, knowing that they're not cubby.
Ooh. Nice space through the wall. Push through. Frags are coming in fast. Lep and Nazuna. Oh my goodness, it's just ending so fast. Dexy with another one. 2-on-2 spike down. Jet at about quarter health.
Is this wall gonna drop?
It's just gonna go through. Oh, but just said that.
Standing.
Oh my goodness, Molten.
That's just literal gamer instinct right there. Just, no, this isn't happening. Push right through and just frag out. That is gamer instinct 101. Like, we're gonna lose this round if we don't go right now.
Michael Molten.
Ah, Michael Bolton. Ah, I get it. I was like, excuse me, what about a bike? But I get it.
Rise and bring glory.
Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have said that because I know what you're gonna start singing.
Jack Sparrow!
God.
Now I'm a legal lady and Marakovich is my name.
Yeah. I did that to
Be
myself.
careful here, Molten. Gotta be careful. Not running a Vandy.
Jet coming out with the knives. Just on the other side of that swarm grenade. Gonna take a lot of damage.
They should have killed that Prowler.
My ally.
Get that down. Jet ultimate gonna revive Mizuna. Dexy gonna start chopping wood.
Spike planted.
Sage.
What? No, Dexy. What?
It's not a jet ult.
Ooh. Nice shot by Dexy. Yes, the Sage ult.
Pulling them in.
This is gonna be a difficult retake here for York University.
Not the gun you want on the retake, but Pacific Fish gets one. Elra follows it up, but Nexus responds. 3-on-2. Nice shot for
Nasty.
Pacific Fish. Great hold. Nexus with another. Can do some damage. Oh, Nexus with a third. It's all down to Molten. Oh,
There's not enough time.
No time.
He's gotta get a gun and get out.
Grab the
He's gonna
op
try to
and
grab
run.
this operator, but I don't think he's gonna get away. He's not far enough.
Oktoberfest! Yeah, they got out. Oh,
Wow, just barely.
look at that
We'll
little dance.
reclaim the operator. Okay, a little bit of value there from that round as they do not get the stick on the spike, but they're gonna be able to buy up here. Operator in hand as well, leaving UVic without that weapon in their arsenal. With a cobbled buy. Pacific Fish gonna opt for knives and full armor here, while half armor and a Vandal on L. So maybe not. Looks like they're gonna go full armor, half armor. Vandal? What's going on?
Oh, it's just knives and armor.
Goodness.
Bring them down.
Probably gonna find one.
Oh,
Ooh,
that is just unfortunate. Dexy.
The operator chiming out here. Starro gets one as Lep tries to swing on him. Zuna and Nexus, the captain's trading it out. 2-on-2, spike on the back of Fade. A minute left in the round. Nexus might get spotted here. Does. Molten wins that duel. It was dealer's choice, and it looks like Fade's gonna walk this into B.
You guys gotta watch this. Oh, I thought Molten was gonna creep through the duct there. Mango just trying to hold on to this operator for the next round. Gonna creep through A site, just make sure no one's lurking. And that'll be round.
5-5.
Round 10. Round 10.
6-4.
Going to UVic.
UVic.
Cleaned it up. Yes. It's
Yes.
almost like they can hear us.
Can you guys hear us? Hold on.
Stream sniping, lol.
That Astra doing work, like you said. You wanted to see it, and you seen it.
Absolutely. I mean, I think that just on this map, there's so many good spots where you can double smoke. That hall site where people will peek out of, you can Nova that really easily as well. really am an Astro enjoyer. I am not nearly as big brain enough to play the agent, but it was one of the first that I unlocked.
BYB fam. Going to
Or
Astro to do them
I unlocked Astra as soon as she became available. I don't know what I'm saying. I've been playing Valorant since it came out. Brain small. Couple frags picked up on the side of York University now. The scoreline evening out just a little bit more. Tenix still 15-8 on the scoreboard, leading the lobby by 6 kills. Star Oak and Molten at the top of their team with 9 apiece.
Nice shot by Mango. Opens it up, tries to get one more, but UVic L gets 2 back.
He just walked right into that.
The support.
That was a bold choice.
Obscuring vision.
Using ult. Molten here's running away. Oh, and they can do so much here with this push.
Kill my allies.
Sage ult is gonna pick back up Pacific Fish. Oh, and they can do lots if they're ready for it, and they are. They get 87 lep. Nexus falls to Pacific Fish.
I mean, Spike doesn't even have to go down here. I mean, they're hoping to get the plant after, but L's having to walk the Spike back.
Oh, almost
not going to be there in time. Not going to be there in time to get the Spike down for the extra cash, but it's okay. And they were going to try to call an audible here where they knew that they had them held in A for the safe plant on B. I don't know if it was a mistake per se. They were going to make it at either site. They're already back in spawn. But I'm loving what I'm seeing from UVic. I mean, Molten and Star Oak really picking things up here. And they're all fragging. I mean, they're all gaming. Tenet kind of fallen to the wayside and not able to make as many impact plays in these later rounds in this half.
Right there. Need that back.
We're going to see a cobbled by here from York University as we are looking at the last round of the half.
I'm sure York would like to have a 7-5 at the switch. Good attacker side for UVic Blue there. 7 on the round and would desire 8.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to make things really difficult.
Oh,
I don't know.
Lockdowns running here.
I mean, hey, you know what? Fight fire with fire. What's the best counter to a Killjoy? A Killjoy.
Both lockdowns come up. Oh, okay. So the York University Killjoy gets 1 on the lockdown.
So they know they're still there, right? They know that they haven't rotated because they did catch 1. And we're going to see that come out.
Nightfalls. Oh my goodness. All the abilities being used. Perfect timing on the Sage while it's going to give the rest of UVic Blue time to get in. But Tenix going to open it up on the Bulldog. Traded out by UVic L. Dexy follows one up back. Nexus takes down the Pacific Fish, the operator that's done so much damage. 4-on-2 retake. Great shot from Starro. Gets 1, not 2. Mango and Nexus finish it off. And that's the 7-5 half.
That's exactly what they wanted, right? They want that 7-5 half. I mean, keeping it within 2. Feels pretty good, man. I mean, that's instead of a 4-round lead, it's a 2-round lead. That's how numbers work.
Yep, 7 plus 5 equals 2. And 75% is 3/4 of something.
For those in chat, the first game we had, the same ping differential that you're seeing here is it was the other way around last time. So ping advantage goes to UVic this time as they were playing with 80 to 90 ping, whereas York University had 20 to 30 the previous match. So in all fairness, we're keeping things pretty kosher.
Alone. I was listening to Yerushalayim the other day.
Yo, that is a banger track, man. Shout out the Miami Boys Choir, I think what it's called.
Yeah, you forgot? It was your jam for like 2 weeks.
I know. Careful.
Pacific Fish pushes into the wall and loses the fight, but that's picked up by L. It's the Sheriff. Needs to hold. Doesn't get anything. Has to heal up. Dexy gonna stick that plant. And in a good position, Mango with the tap onto Molten. That's Astra down in the dirt. L and 87 lep. Gonna win some fights there. Mango trying to figure out Nazuna gets the tap finally and sprays a few shots to Exercise their frustration. Shot misses, gets one, doesn't
Oh, come
get
on.
two, not hitting.
What is that accuracy?
No.
Off the sheriff, dude. What did I just witness? That was dumb.
Well, that's what happens. Sometimes you get
run
Valoranted.
frenzy. Don't leave fate in your hands, okay? Just run frenzy, spray him down, because that gun is ass.
Yes, Max, we've all heard it. Precise gaming.
There.
Yo, I remember the
Precise
what was it called?
gunplay.
Project A. I can't remember what they called it back in the day.
Where are you?
Oh, that's not gonna work.
That's not what you want, Star Oak. We're just gonna fight it. We're just gonna fight it mid. Tenic with 2, but we're just against pistols. Could lose this fight.
You try to get this round over and done with as soon as possible. Trying to play in their faces, but against a full line of Spectres, you're not going to be able to do much, as you will get beaten out 9 times out of 10.
Full line of SMGs. Seven.
Things have evened up pretty nice here in old Pleasant Valley Road in Santa Rosa.
What?
Come on down. We have warm picnics. Tanic. Nexus. Nexus really bringing up his game. Bottom of the leaderboard to the second top. Doing great.
To the second top.
So good. He's doing great. Fantastic.
Okay, we're not doing that.
Okay, sorry. He's no longer relevant. That's right. My bad.
He ruined the country.
He ruined the country.
He did. Molten.
I cannot use that.
We're not getting into politics on this.
Hey, you know what's really cool is that they didn't force up. So it's full Spectre lineup going into these rifles, and they're still just... They're holding each other's bums. Oh.
What?
I, for some reason, thought I was watching Pacific Fish, and he just walked up on Dexy. I was like, what?
It's a word.
Getting turned around, man. It's a mirror match, you know?
Settle down. Dexy wins that fight against Pacific Fish and Azuna.
Spike planted.
Restarts Nexus.
Gun advantage here. They can make something work, but Mango just ratting out.
The patience from Molten. Will they get that flick?
Gonna get caught.
Nice shot from Mango.
Last player standing.
Alan Tenic. Gonna try. Get one back, but shot tagged through the wall, but Dexy finishes it off, and York takes their first lead of the game, 8-7.
Yeah, they're got a lot of momentum now going into the first bit of this last half, and it feels bad if you're on the side of UVic. You controlled most of the game on the defender side, or on the attacker side, sorry. And where we saw York University taking space as defenders and not allowing them to kind of break through, they had figured that out on the attacker side, but now it seems like it's the other way around. You know, they're grouping together as 4 or 5 players, and instead of taking space, they're just like a death ball, getting picks and then deciding on what site to execute. It's working out really well for them. We're going to see a cobbled buy here from UVic.
Placing swarm grenade.
Bucky close range. Give me those shots. Nexus gets one onto Nazuma. Mango finishes off Fish.
Spike planted.
Spike planted, 5-on-3. Gets the tap. L with 1. Molten. Oh, 2 in the back.
Player standing.
It work.
Taking that back.
Molten needs the clutch here, 3-on-1. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Ooh, hits it.
Fortunately, without that Bucky being in your face, it's not going to do too much damage.
Revealed by the Haunt, and Molten gets dropped by Dexy. The Astra's fighting it out. 9-7 for York U.
And are they going to have enough cash here? I think they will. Pacific Fish buying that operator as quickly as the round became live.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Molten trying to figure out what the route is. Is it Phantom? Is it Vandal? And they'll opt for a Phantom. Tenic here deciding on what to buy as well. We're going to see full rifles here. No operator on the side of York University. Let's see if Pacific Fish can hold down this A site. Careful.
Bolton gets one, but Tenek follows it up. Spike on the deck, fragged up by Pacific Fish, but picked up by Fade. 4 on 3. Minute 15
unfortunate.
Blocking vision.
Dexy finishes off Star Oak.
And they're going to run it
Evens
back.
it up. Yeah, they have to. There's just the Sage there on B.
I mean, you have to realize this is happening, right? You don't hear anything on A anymore. You've got to rotate at least one over to B just in case and hold that site down with the operator.
Sage needs a hold of her life. Here's the shots, another rotate coming through. Two teams gonna clash. L smoked off, so that should be time to get that spike down.
But
Tries
Dexy's
to
gonna
push
wrap the
through.
spawn.
Spike planted.
And L just left alone.
They've taken too much space in this site. I mean, they can't push out.
One enemy remaining.
Mango.
That's rough. That is rough. I could feel the defeat on the side of UVic there without even hearing their team comms, man. Like, they had no idea what to do in that situation in terms of, like, where to push through. I don't know if it was a lack of utility or maybe just that operator not providing them with that push capability through that choke, man. It was rough to watch. I felt like like York University was taking care of old Lassie.
Rest in peace, Lassie. Might be fast here. Prowler gonna come through. Lep has their ultimate available. Same thing with Mango and Tenek. Smokes put up. And yeah, this is gonna be fast, but the alarm bot and Dexy watching behind. Tenek gonna stick that plant. They're in a great position here. Here's the Sage running through. Gonna tag a bit.
Two-headed prong approach.
Two-headed prong. But
I mean, that worked out really well.
Pacific
really,
with
really
two
well.
and Nasuna with one.
Last player
And
standing.
Molten. It's just Mango. And they fumble it.
I don't understand what's happening.
York U at the 1 yard line decides to yeet it into the stands.
Thrifty.
Wow. What an incredible eco round. They couldn't have played that better. I mean, going 3 on the wrap, 2 into sight. They don't know which way to look.
Gun here.
They just... The problem that happened with that round is that York U didn't... They had 2 players there with rifles, and Pacific and Nazuna picked up 3 kills.
That was nasty. I said buff sheriff, nerf sheriff now. Look at that.
North
How's
Shore.
that for a slice of fried gold?
What? Nazuna. It's not Christmas. It's not Crimbus anymore.
You are divided. You should run.
Oh, Nazuna gonna be stuck here. So much utility spent.
You
They'll have sight though.
powerless.
There goes the KO ult. It's gonna be a 5-on-5 plant.
Spike planted.
I cannot use that. I punish you.
Dexy with 1.
Can't let it fall like this. Not after that last round.
Obscuring
You gotta show up.
vision.
They've got ultimates to use. They're so out of position.
They just might have to stick this.
Well divided.
Astra Wall, and here you go. Gonna have to push through. Nazuna holds off Tenek. 87 left, takes out Nazuna. Nexus into the site, gets 1.
One enemy
Sage
remaining.
tried to defuse, but she can't. Tried to shoot through the player, and it does work. Good hold from the side of York U.
Just the swarm bots from Killjoy just completely shut that push down. The idea was there. The idea was perfect. But one agent's utility prevented them from getting the stick that they wanted. They tried to wait it out towards the end, but the next one was popped right after that. Just couldn't make it happen. Gave them enough time to reset and push back in for the retake. That is incredibly powerful utility usage.
And look at you, Vic. They've got 3 ultimates ready to go. That was a lot spent by the side of York U.
That round was the difference maker. It had to be the difference maker.
Would you say it was the fresh maker?
If this round doesn't work out for them, they're going pistols into match point.
It's gotta. Oh, gets out of there just in time. Nazuna, so much patience. Nexus opens it up onto Starro, gets one. Nazuna gets one onto Nexus back. Stuck in the back of the site here, but they can do so much. L taking out Tenek, who wasn't looking. Dexy trades it back. Knives finally gonna finish off Dexy. Lep takes out Nazuna. 2-on-2.
Oh, it could have been so good.
Oh, stuck with the gun out, but manages to take out the Prowler. But they know Marshall. We're not going to forget about Sarah Marshall. Molten going to stick this defuse and going to be pushed onto by Mango, and that's going to do it.
These guys are gamers. Holy cow.
It just fell apart.
It's good.
The aggression put on by you, Vic, there, it was perfectly timed. They couldn't have switched up the way they decide to play retakes any more than that round.
Well, and you were
It
also...
was 3 different angles, 4 different angles. They were all coming in, and it was almost like they got their heads spun around.
Way too fuego. 11-9.
That'll work.
Now watch yourself, Star Oak. Don't get caught.
Don't get it twisted. Gets one. Doesn't get two, but does some damage. Nazuna with a quick dome. Oh, caught on the reload. Dexy follows it up with 2 of their own. $42 Oh, the wrap. Can they see the arm? Yes, they can. Tenek finishes off the other Killjoy. They get shot in the back here if they're not looking. No, they're good.
Molten can hear them, though.
That doesn't win the...
Oh, that is... That crosshair placement, man. Oh, man.
And they get the spike down right at the end there.
That's rough. That's so rough. They do have some cash in hand. They can make something happen out of this round. They can.
Well, they have to, because this is match point.
Well, it's not like an all is lost situation. You know what I mean? There are a couple guns spot up for you, Vic.
What?
It's deep waters, man. It is deep waters. Only taking 2 rounds in this half. You, Vic, need like a boost. Exclamation mark boost for you, Vic, in the chat.
You are divided.
That's gonna make things real easy for them.
And Molten just running through all this utility. He gets spots 1. Oh, keeps getting tagged. Molten just playing around the smoke and finally falls just through the straight up spam. Pacific Fish praying someone comes through that they can use the judge. 3 players left, but the judge doesn't
man.
see a Nexus. It's down to Star Oak. They're just gonna run him down. They're just gonna run it down, and Tenik finishes off.
Absolutely.
And that's game. York U gets our 2-0 on the day as they take Pearl 13-9. Wow. Boy, howdy.
I mean, GG's to both teams. Thanks for joining us today, both UVic and York University. Some awesome gameplay. It was really fun to cast your guys' games. Thanks for sticking around, and appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. We're gonna go. We're gonna go to ads, I think.
We're gonna go to ads, Leo. Are you ready
We're gonna go to a little ad break. Yeah. We're gonna go to a little ad break. We're gonna go to a little ad break here, and we'll be right back for you guys. So stick around. We got more MeSports action for you just after this break.
I love you. Well, that was a tight turn. That was quick.
That was a tight turn. That was a quick break.
That was a quick break.
I cooked dinner.
Did you? What'd you cook?
Oh yeah, mac
Spits?
and cheese. Spits.
Well, here we go.
We are
What are we doing?
going to be giving away some more money, some more gift cards. Getting into a couple stream games before our interview with Jessica's from EG Gold, JG. And we're gonna start it off with little stream animals. Maybe.
Oh, Fall Guys.
Not Fall Guys, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, it is. Dude. It is so good.
Anyway, stream animals. If you're not familiar, you join into the game. A bunch of crazy stuff happens. If you're the last one left, you are the winner. The first game will be no gift card prize. This is for you to learn how the game works. We'll have 2 games after that where we will be giving away $40 gift cards. After Stream Animals, we'll have a couple matches of Stream Racer for a couple more $30 gift cards, and then we'll be kicking it into our interview. But what about that match, man? That match was a lot of fun to watch. A lot of back and forth. The last half didn't really go UVic's way, unfortunately, but it was a great match with lots of fun moments.
Yeah, some might say it was really great, but yeah, both two really good teams. Very excited to see how they fare. Maybe we'll see them show up on another Memory Express event. Maybe.
I hope so. I hope so. Those guys are gamers, man. Holy cow.
They are Gormers.
They are Mark Gormleys.
Mark. What was it? The something zone?
The Uncharted Zone.
The Uncharted Zone. Shout out.
Hell yeah, dude.
Shout out to Mark Gormley, wherever you are.
Shout out to the Uncharted Zone. Canada's... I don't think it's Canadian. I can't remember. Anyway.
Search it up on YouTube if you're interested.
Mark Gormley. Good stuff.
Stream Animals. Yes, we are here for Stream Animals. Just getting it sorted out here. So just a reminder to those who have won already. Smash Smasherson, TRN Artist, The Smiley 03, Muse JD, and Canspy have already won. So they cannot win another gift card. But here you go, Stream Animals. So once Leo makes that full size, we can get you to join in. So exclamation mark.
Size it up.
Or you can pick whichever animal you want to be: bear, cat, dog, fox, cat, goat, pig, sheep. Or just join.
Settle down there, old McDonald.
Leo, can they hear you when you talk?
I don't know.
Because that'd be hilarious. Okay.
He's silent. He's silent.
He's silent. So, yeah, there's chances to win. Again, this one is not for any money. This is just for the opportunity to learn the game mechanics, but everyone knows that the best way to do it is just to join and then go auto.
You don't auto. We all know you don't. You have to control your guy.
No, you don't.
Because if you don't, you're not a gamer. I'm in the water.
Where are you? Yes, you are.
I'm gonna die. So are you.
Am I?
Yeah.
Did it not assemble the map? Leo's also in the water.
Move on. Move. I can't. There's nowhere for me to go. Are you kidding me?
What?
Yo, this game sucks, dude. What is this?
I don't think we've had this many players before.
17? No, I think this is like close to the most we've ever had. I think we had 21 at one point.
So Headshot, Headache, Austin, Leo, and myself.
We can... Did I just move? In the water? Oh, okay. It'll jump us on. Okay, all right.
It reset. Okay. We got unreasonably angry at the game.
Yup.
There we go. Okay. Now you pick. Do you want a road drop, jagged drop, layer drop, a drow drop? What did I say? A drow drop or a random drop?
It's a diagonal road drop.
Drow, yeah. Drow
it's
range.
diagonally.
Traxxas.
Did he just say diagonally?
Oh my goodness. Settle down here, Ron Weasley. Straight road drop. Here we go. Who's
Talk
out?
about how Harry Potter is the worst third wheel ever.
Got him.
He's just annoying.
Who's out? Am I out? I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. I hate this game. Yeah, thanks, Leo. Bye. Jerk.
Are you out, really?
Oh, yeah. I got insta-killed.
Insta-gibbed.
Insta-jibbed.
Coup de grace.
It would have been fun.
You remember Unreal Championship?
Yeah, I do.
That game was so good.
I mean, yeah, it was.
I loved melee weapons and flying around like a bingus. Played it on my original Xbox at my friend Jason's house. Good times. His mom got mad at us because we were letting off fireworks in the backyard.
I can only imagine why she would have been mad at you.
It was a beach, dude.
So?
It's fine. Fine. All right. 15 players left. It gets pretty dicey after the road drops are gone and we get some of the more animal active rounds. We will see the peacock shake.
This one's always funny.
Which one? Am I dead?
Peacock shake.
We're both dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
Caster's curse on ourselves? Question mark?
Yep.
Dang, dude. Feels bad. Vulture Dive, Phoenix Blast, or Geyser Riff, Phoenix Blast. Yo, that sounds cool. It's like Falcon Punch. It's the Walgreens Phoenix Punch, Falcon
What?
Punch. It's the Dollar General Falcon
Dollar
Punch.
General. We don't have Dollar Generals here in Canada.
Vulture Dive.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hey, that was me.
That was you and me. There you go.
No one died. Sick. Cool stuff.
So mad.
Game gets on my nerves.
Yep, rest in peace, me. I did go all the way.
Yo, check out the triple stack with Parallel Nymph, Leo, and Zelk. It's almost like they're two pigs in a pod. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What do you got? Where you gonna move? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna just sit here in my chair. Just can't move anywhere because I'm out.
Oh, that's right. More road drops, man. Give me the
Peacock shake.
business. Give me the
Exclamation mark D.
Oh yes, very good. Shake it up. Shake and bake. Let's see. Who's gonna make it and who's gonna die? Hey, it's me.
Is it you?
Check me out. See ya, Tenek. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot how this worked. Just booted like 5 people. Which, not to worry. This one is not for a prize.
Damn, sister. Vote. I think we'd be getting chicken rush. Ocarina time. Leo, we're gonna miss. All quiet. No one making a sound. Austin, as he usually is always muted.
Oh, what?
Oh my god. This happens every time we game with him. He mutes
Yo,
himself somehow.
I'm dumb.
Down to Memex, Main, and Zelk. Vulture dive. Here comes Squawkers. Take out.
I mean,
Who's it gonna be?
Zelk's got the dub, man.
Oh,
I guess not.
Main.
Okay, never mind.
Memex Main wins nothing. They win pride. Ryan so upset, but then is like whatever. So congrats to Memex Main. They take the clout, and now we go in to what is commonly known as our actual prize winning games.
Prize winning games.
So these are for $40 gift cards. You all in the chat know what to do.
A whole $40 knees. Wow.
Yep.
It's all these frescas, man. They're getting in my brain. 0-calorie grapefruit soda.
Stop slamming them like they're not gonna make them anymore.
Yo, fresca, dude. It's not even. It's like no aspartame, naturally flavored, sweetened. It's. You can't tell me there is a more top tier soft drink than fresca.
Coke Zero.
No.
Well, I just
Coke
told
Zero,
you.
artificially sweetened, full of caffeine. It can strip rust off a bumper. You want to be putting that in your body?
Yeah.
At a non-moderate level?
Yeah. I really, really do.
Fresca is where it's at. All right.
$15 players. Now remember, MX Main, Leo, myself. You are an artist. They can't win.
Now listen. Wouldn't it be incredible if you did?
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
You smoke? No. Be a lot cooler if you did. God, that's got to be one of the best movies of all time.
Right?
Whenever it's on television, I used to watch a lot of daytime television with my dad on the weekends. That movie was on quite frequently, and we would watch the whole thing every time. It was like that and the first Guardians of the Galaxy. Those are just, when they're on, dude, you can't not watch them. They're so good.
That's true.
Action phase. The tables are turning.
Turned.
The tables are turned. Let's get ourselves a crazy little layer drop, because I feel like that's gonna be pretty neat. You know what? I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote for the layer drop. Any layer droppers in chat? Got too many randoms. It's not the chaos. I can't handle it. Things are shaping up. This is getting a little small. The anticipation is not killing me.
Should be.
But we're getting there. Yo, it's gotta be the duel. It's gotta be the duel.
Let's duel, Yugi boy.
I play Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And then I play Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. That's not how that works.
That is
yes, it does.
Roll my dice.
I play Jack's Knight.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye, Parallel Nymph. We hardly knew ye. It was just one duel?
Yeah, it was.
What is this? Oh. Careful now.
Easy does it.
Well, in the running, we've got Twanderer, Tenik. TRN Artist is ineligible, as they have already won today. And Jessica's and Max. So 4 eligible winners here, coming down to the wire. Oh, stinky, stinky! Tenik.
Stinky.
Ah.
Oh, baby. Still in it. So it's down to Jessica's and Max. Who's got it? My goodness. Is it Jessica's or is it going to be Max? Winner.
I feel like I need the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire theme playing right now.
Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
And then when somebody loses, it's a. And then Regis Philbin says, "Ah, you messed it up."
That's not what he said.
That's what he does.
That is what it do, Yuke.
This
Vulture
is where.
knife.
Oh, good gracious.
Good gravy.
Nick A8 circling the field, looking at Max. Oh, it's TRN.
TRN.
Oh,
And Jessica's down.
What happened?
That's it.
The
Max.
game was just like, get wrecked.
Max Eilberg. Winner
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
$40.
My God.
Good.
Well, we do have one more gift card coming up. If you haven't won so far, you are still able to get your name plastered on the front of a Memory Express store.
Is that how that works?
No, it's just a $40 gift card, but it is for you if you win the next game. And then we will be heading into some Stream Racer, I believe. 2 quick little races, couple $30 gift cards. We'll be heading into our interview with Jessica's from EG Gold. Stick around, folks. We got lots coming up.
It's down
for you. What?
It's down to
you, Leo? Leo
Yes.
never wins. We know how this is gonna go. Leo never wins.
Geyser lift. All right, who's it gonna screw over? Me or Leo?
We know. Yes! I called it.
Let's go.
I called it. Never wins. Never gets to.
Oh, poor Leo. Poor Leo. Hey, I
Well,
won.
I wasn't ready for that. Hey, I'm charging my headset. What's up, guys?
What's going on? I thought that headset broke on you.
I did.
Yet he still uses it. That's dedication.
It's not that it broke on me. Is it more like I broke it?
You broketh it.
Yeah, it happens.
So I think, do we go to a quick break and then meet up with Jessica's or
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Leo? We still got Stream Racer, so we've got.
I thought we had one more Stream Animals. Because we did, that was only 2 games.
I think we got Stream Racer.
Okay.
Stream Racer. And then we'll go into our interview. So we're going to hop over to Stream Racer, and this one is.
Just locks.
And then we'll go for. This one's going to be for a gift card, yes? Yes, I think. I don't know.
Yes, there's one more Stream Animals. Go back in. What are we doing here? We sitting here. We're not doing what we said we're gonna do, and now we're doing it.
Oh, give us a sec, everybody.
I race to join. We're not there yet. Yo, what? I feel like there's this show on Spike TV called Joe Schmo, and it was like this reality dating show, but everyone except this Joe Schmo guy were paid actors. And in the intro to the show, at the end of every intro, he goes, "What is going on?" That's how I feel. I feel like Joe Schmo.
I see. All I know is I have a crown because I'm the prettiest dog. So there's one more chance for a gift card. One more.
If you want to win, you gotta get in. That's what my mother always used to say. She also used to hit me on the head with a rubber hose.
I don't think that's what happened.
Yeah. Mama used to say life was like a box of chocolates. Well, ain't that something? We've got Everyone eligible except Aaron and Fusion. To keep these games shorter, the Memex folk decided to step out, except Aaron, because
I should have stepped out. My bad.
he's just out here gaming. Apparently, he's got to win everything.
Yeah, that's
Mr. Unreal Champion 2004.
Oh, I heard a giggle in the background. That was D.
No, that was not. She is not home.
Then what was that sound?
I don't know, but I'm scared. There was one time we found a little paper hand, like something that like a kindergartner would make in class, and it said Grace, age 4 on it.
That's
I don't know anyone or like nobody with kids. No, that just ended up in our house randomly. And every once in a while, I hear ghosts in my house, so I think it's the ghost of a 4-year-old child. But it stomps around like really hard, and I'm kind of scared of it. We put it on our Christmas tree as a sign of good faith. All right. This is Jessica's path to redemption. You got a jagged drop coming in. Watch your toes. Mind your P's and Q's. Goodbye. Parallel nymph. Sunforge. As Aaron would say, unlucko.
Unlucko.
All right. Come on, give me the quack attack. Give me a little quack attack action. I like it. Ain't no chicken rush or vulture dive in this house. We're quack attackers in this house. Daddy didn't raise no quack attack or vulture diver. Chicken rusher. I gotta stop talking, dude.
Where are you going with all this?
We're going to Northwest College.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Well, I did what? Hey. Watch out. I'm sneaky. I'm a little sneaky snake.
Snake.
Oh, watch out. I'm going to get you.
DK8. There you go.
There you go. Everyone on the board except Aaron and Fusion and Max Eilberg eligible for a gift card. You could be a winner. Never mind. Jessica's dead. Feels bad. Oh, and wait. Yo, did he just walk off the map?
I think so.
Wanderer, you good, dog?
Star Oak and King Marsico. Long time no see, King. How you been?
It's been a long time. Isn't that song from Fast and Furious something?
Oh, see you again.
Yeah.
See, I'm telling you, man. You just, all you do, you just go auto.
Yo, we've already had stinky mushrooms, okay? I'm going for a lightning strike. Don't give me the stinkus. Give me the strikus. When you're a kid and you want to go Wii style. Well, isn't that something?
Ain't that something? It's down to King, Marsico, and Star Oak. Who's got it?
Aaron?
I'm up, I guess.
That's why you don't auto, dog.
Hey, man, I made it to top 4 audio, so what do you got now?
It's not a BR, either first or last.
Maybe.
It all comes down to this, the 50-50 duel. I want to see it. I want to see it, dude. Give me the action. Oh, man. Oh, man, indeed, Star Oak. This is what your entire professional Valorant career has come up to. And 50-50 shot at a gift card. Memory Express stream, and he gets owned. King Marsico taking home the $40 gift card. Grats. It's because it's built different, Star Oak. That's why. But unfortunately, not built different enough. All right. I'm still charging my headset, so check this out. This is how you charge a headset where the port's broken on it. You got to wrap it around and lock it in. Like Leahy.
Classic Leahy. Well, the moment that we've been kind of waiting for. I'm
Stream
excited.
Racer.
No?
Yes. Oh my. Do you guys read the schedule, dude?
I thought it was
Stream Racer. We're doing 2 races real quick of Stream Racer. $30 gift cards on the line. Then we'll be heading into our interview with Jessica. So stick around for that awesome interview. She plays professionally in CS:GO.
Kind
of jealous. Kind of jealous, man. I played in a match one time.
Did you?
With Arian. Yeah, it was great. Arian got like 40 kills. It was nuts.
He's just too good.
He's too good, man. He's like face it rank 10. It's crazy. Our very own Brodania. I got a 3K once. It's sick.
You're just too good.
I was gaming, dude. I was gaming. I wasn't even using M4A1S either on CT side. I was M4A4ing it up. That was me. With the Griffin skin. The only one I got.
I wonder how many skins Jessica's has.
Probably got some sick knives.
Butterfly and FK's hardened. Here we go.
Let's fire up that Stream Racer.
Stream Racer. We know how it works.
Gift cards. I need a gift card for a new headset. Yo, don't call me out like that, dude. Come on, man. It works. It's just that the cable doesn't stay in the port. I gotta, you know. Come on. Leave me alone. I'm good people.
What did I do to deserve this? Here we go. Stream Racer.
When we get in the game here, it's going to be !race to get in. You can win $30 gift card. We're going to do 2 races real quick. The name of that course is great. That's not how you spell chaotic.
Poetic.
That's true. Dummy, thick, salty boy. If it works, it works. Yeah. Yo, I love your name, dude. That's great. Listen, folks. Get your sweet buns in here. Race it up. This one's to close it off before we head into our interview. Okay. And I want you guys to know something. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm excited for it. I'm real excited.
You could win.
Whoa.
Doddly doos.
Nemo LBN.
Hey, yo, what up?
Nemo.
Also, I don't know if anybody knew this, but good old Macca's Shamrock Shake is back. Can we talk about how it's like the top tier item at McDonald's?
I mean, it's no McRib, but I'm excited it's back. I've never actually had one, I don't think.
You've never had a chamois shake?
No, I've never had a chamois shake. Chamois shake.
Come on, dude.
What?
It's minty. It's sweet, but not too sweet. It's got the perfect shake consistency. Dip your nuggets in it if you want to get a stomach ache.
Dip your chicky nuggies.
Yeah, let's kick this timer off here. You got a minute to get in the race, folks. !race in the chat if you haven't done so already. And if you are a Canadian resident outside of the Quebec area, you are eligible to win a gift card if you have not won one today already. Yo, the McPizza, I think there's one location in the States that's franchised that still serves it.
Yes, there is. Last I heard.
Go-to item at McDonald's, Aaron.
Well, I'll have to try it out.
No, what's your go-to?
Oh, Big Mac for sure.
Do you get your $3 game day Big Mac?
Yes, I do.
Every game day?
Yep.
I have yet to do that. Although I'm a double Big Mac kind of guy. Like if I'm going to get a Big Mac, I'm going double, you know?
Big dubs.
You know what? Actually watched a video. What you do with your Big Mac, you remove the middle bun, take off the top bun, and put the middle bun on the top bun, removing one bun, got yourself a fully fledged sandwich right there.
Well, dang.
Because Big Mac, not a double, too much bun.
I would have never known.
What is happening? Who's winning? Is it me?
Well,
I was winning until I walked into 5,000 pounds of rubber.
Walked into Mordor.
That's how you do it! One does not simply walk into Mordor, Aaron. We all know that.
Yes, you do.
One does not simply.
Mistful. Mistful just stuck. Just
Mistful, misfiring. Hey, what's up? I'm chilling. Let me just sneak right on here. Yeah. Just trying to okay. We're trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Mistful's now armed. Check me out. Dead last is first, Jessica's. That's true. We're changing the rules. What happened to me, dude? Yo, King Marsico, chill, dog. What the? Just got T-boned. Mistful, taking that one down. Check your DMs. If you are a Canadian resident outside the Quebec area, you just want a gift card. $30 to Memory Express. Your favorite pizza place.
I don't think they sell pizza there.
Your favorite computer parts and peripherals store. Yeah, Jessica's your drivetrain broken. Driver blind. See, Twander just went around it. Your driver was like, I think I'm gonna go straight through it. Nah.
And this was a $30 gift card.
This one, 30 buckaroos. Now we got one more, guys. One more gift cardo before our interview with Jessica's pro player, EG Gold CSGO team. Stick around. Make sure you're here for that. It's going to be great.
She's going to tell us all about it.
She's going to tell us all about it. Superman Spanish. Don't do like an XYXL map. Yeah, Superman Spanish. Never played CSGO in my life, actually. 1.6 professional player. Exclamation mark race if you want another chance to win a $30 gift card. Get in. Get ready. Drivers, start your engines because we're going to be drinking champagne at the end of this F1 race.
Not milk?
Yeah, it's Indy 500. They drink champagne.
Oh my god. No, they don't.
My feet are cold, dude. I need
probably
some
put
reading
socks
socks. I have socks on. I'm not a casual. Kind of am a casual, but it's fine. Never won a tournament in my life, okay?
Well.
Yo, can we talk about how Diddy Kong Racing was like far superior than Mario Kart 64?
Some might disagree with you on that one.
Diddy Kong Racing had planes. It had water ships and cars and power-ups and cool map design with a fully fledged single-player progression-based racing game. Diddy Kong Racing, I'm so surprised that they never like rebooted that series. It wasn't a series, it was one game, but it came with my N64 when I was a wee boy, and we played the hell out of that game. The Garfield racing game, I actually heard that was pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. I heard that one was pretty good. Crash racing though, poop. Some racers started before other racers did. That's interesting. Max Alberg taking a detour. Jesus. What?
What?
There's nothing even crazy on this map, and just chaos is happening.
Max, where are you going? Oh my goodness.
Oh, great heavens.
Big Marsco up in the air.
Claudia Anahata in first place.
Oh,
Whoa, come on, dude. What is that? Talk about a pit maneuver. It's a pit murder.
Claudia Anahata in the lead. Claudia Anahata's looking poised for this one. What's happening back here?
I don't know, man.
Big mess.
Big mess.
Big massive. Dummy thick salty boy. Up in it. Brodania and Nemo LBN going off the track for some reason.
I'll have to see.
Remember, exclamation
goes,
mark
what it
boost
do.
on straights. You use the boost to get through.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy, man. Is there something wrong with your G diffuser?
No. because I saved Falco before that actually happened. So
Oh yeah? Did you make it all the way to alternate Andros?
real Andros or fake Andros?
Real Andros.
Yes, I've beaten real Andros.
You're such a cool guy.
Yeah, I am.
I was on vacation with my family in West Edmonton Mall, and they had N64s that you could rent from the front desk. Came with Star Fox. That was the one and only time I ever did it.
Great game.
By accident too. I had no idea where like what the pathing was, and I just ended up there. We got it done. Felt real good.
Nice.
Hardest gaming moment of my life.
Oh, big mess up at the junction there.
Dummy thick salty boy, just gone. I think they're gonna take it.
It might get it. Dummy
Unless
thick
they're
salty
just-
boy.
This is weird. Don't go off the track here, because you are not getting back on. It'd be really sick if you boosted right here.
You should do it.
Oh, getting a little swervy. Jessica's gaining some ground here. Don't. Oh. It's a long track, dude. Holy cow.
Right?
I did not anticipate this. Does this go the whole, like, skybox? It can't.
Maybe.
This is a terrible choice. This is a terrible map. Just going on a Sunday cruise.
Cruising.
Yo, what is this map, dude?
You're just not.
Oh, God, are you serious? There's no shot. Can you just follow it and see where it ends up?
What is this?
Oh my God, no. Okay, there is an end in sight.
Is there?
Yes. Oh, jeez.
Where?
What a terrible map. It's right there.
This is where you want to boost if you can.
Dummy thick salty boy definitely has the W here. This map is awful. Oh my God, dude. Come on, dude. Like, oh, I feel like a dumb ass, dude. Holy cow.
Why?
Because I picked the map.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
This is basically Vancouver to Calgary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the Coquihalla in there somewhere. Which, anybody traveling through those roads, please be careful. There was a really bad accident yesterday. And dummy thick salty boy. Thank God that's over. Congratulations on winning a $30 gift card. Check your DMs. Oh my goodness. You gotta, like, dude. That took it out of me, man.
That was
That just killed my vibe.
That was quite the experience.
It was everything but an experience. Jessica's not coming in last. You did it. We made it. Congratulations on not coming last. Appreciate it. And that's going to be it for our stream games, folks. So if you weren't able to win a gift card, not to fret. Make sure you hit that follow button on the channel to know when we're going live next. As during these meetups, we are giving away gift cards left, right, and center, baby. You're always going to have a chance.
You're always going to have a chance. Fortnite.
Debungus. Hey, look, I'm still charging.
How long does it take to charge that thing? So not
I don't know,
USB-C?
man. I just no, it's not. It's actually micro, unfortunately. But we're gonna throw it to ads real quick here, guys, and we'll be back with an interview with Jessica's from EG Gold, pro CS:GO player. So stick around. It's gonna be great.
I love you. Well, everyone, welcome back. We've had some fun stream games, and now we are joined here by former player on Please Send Help, on Sacrifice, and now professional player for EG Gold. It's Jessica. How are you?
Hello. Oh my god. Hello.
Well, thanks very much for joining us here today. It's not very often that we get professional players on the stream with us. I mean, we had Justin Wong before.
Oh, that's right.
You know, he's kind of a big deal in Street Fighter.
Don't
say that to Ronnie, but
Evo moment 37.
This is our first CS:GO player joining us. So Jessica, you're no stranger to the MEsports. The funny story I have is I was looking around at some of the events happening on hltv.org, and I saw your name, and I'm like, wait a minute, is that the same person? So I message her on Discord. I'm like, hey, are you this player? She's like, yeah, that's me, stranger that I've never ever spoken to before. So that's our little connection
Aaron
there.
just
So
being weird. Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So so Jessica,
just outing yourself.
Jessica, how are you? How you been?
Pretty good. Just playing CS:GO nonstop, and then I was like, surprise Pikachu, what am I doing? And now I'm here.
Now you're
Hell
here.
yeah.
So take us through what it's been like being on EG Gold. I'm seeing here since August 2022. Played in a few of the big tournaments there. ESL Impact League Season 1 finals, placing 5th and 6th. And then some other ESL Impact events. So what's it been like being part of the EG organization?
It's been really great, and just being able to have like so many resources just outside of the game. Like there's all these coaches, for example, and also we had like help with just like all the admin work and dealing with like ESL and flights and just not dying on the flight there. It's really great. Yeah, and our admin Roger helped us a lot, and they have like just really great admins, and Sunshine helped us a lot in Sweden. I don't know any Swedish, so that was also really nice. And then just all like the support all around in like aspects you wouldn't even think about, like on the performance side outside of the game, and like keeping a good mental, because it's pretty competitive, and it can in game you can deal with like a lot of different emotions, and learning how to regulate that, calm down, and being able to focus on the game. So I've learned a lot for sure.
Austin, to you.
Yeah, that's rad. I mean, the coolest thing is to hear about how much support the organization gives you as a player. And I was gonna ask something, but I totally forgot it. The like flights and everything when you guys are heading out to an event, it's got to be really nice to have everything taken care of for you. So like you don't have to book anything. You're given your plane ticket. Like I'm sure they don't go and pack your bags for you, but it's got to feel nice that you're kind of like you're at that level now, right? Where you're basically just like, here's where you got to go, be here at this time, and everything else is just kind of swept underneath your feet.
Yeah, the hotels and like the booking and everything is taken care of for us, so that's really nice. And the boot camps as well. I wish they would pack for me because I hate packing. I think every time I end up packing within like the hour or 30 minutes of me leaving, and I'm like, well, I'll just wear the same t-shirt 10 times, it's fine, no one will know. I'm kidding, but yeah.
So a question I have for you. So before you were on EG Gold, you were on Sacrifice. So what did that kind of conversation look like, going from Sacrifice to EG Gold? Now, did they reach out to you directly as a player, or did they say, you know, we really like the team, we'd like to bring you on to EG Gold, which will segue into another question I have in a bit. But yeah, how'd that kind of go?
I think there was interest because the ESL Impact scene had been around for, I think, like 1 season at that time. So orgs in general were starting to get a little bit more interested. And yeah, I think EG was planning to pick up a roster for the Impact scene. And luckily they noticed us and we were doing well. So I think that, yeah. I don't know. It was like really cool because they were so excited to talk to us and everything. It felt really nice to be so wanted too. So that was like the first time I was like, wait, you want me to play for you? That's so crazy. And then, yeah.
No, that's really exciting. And explain to me and the viewers, we have EG Black, EG White, EG Gold. What's going on with the colors? Explain the colors. I mean, I know kind of what the colors mean because I do follow the CS scene, but for those who are watching who may not know why the different colors, explain that.
I think they're all colors based off like the EG colors. So there's blue, white, black, and gold, which is like the yellow kind of accent. But
yeah,
I think it was just mainly because internally it was like easier to refer to, instead of being like explaining like a long sentence like, oh, the team that we have that's competing in this league and not this league. But then also, I think outside we were originally wanting to just be known as like evil geniuses, but I think that got confusing for everyone else as well.
Right.
And also, I think there's like a restriction on HLTV that you can't have two teams with the same name. So I think it just made more sense practically to go with that.
Yeah, because I'm just looking on. I'm on HLTV right now. I have the EG Gold team up right now, and it is a separate team as opposed to actual EG. But that's
should have just named it the better EG. I think that would have been a better option.
It's also funny because EG Gold, I think it's the funniest one because if you put just the letters like EGG, which is like egg, I'm like, yes, we're egg.
ESL Impact Grand Finals, Enigma Galaxy versus Egg.
Yeah.
Austin,
I wanted to talk
you.
about that for a second. Yeah, I mean, I know you guys competed in the open and closed qualifiers for Katowice. What was that like? Wasn't it?
Oh wait, is it closed? I don't know.
Well, the open qualifiers, I think you guys played against a couple different teams, and then you played against Saints in the closed qualifiers for the top 8 teams, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, in terms of you guys were flown out there and everything like that. You played on LAN, and was that your first experience doing that? If that was the case,
for the closed qualifiers, they were at home. So unfortunately, we lost the Saints, and they were the ones that got to go to Katowice. But next time we'll make it. But we did qualify to the season finals, which was in Sweden, and also for part of the team, we also went to the season 1 and season 2 finals, which are Dallas and Sweden, respectively. It's all a blur.
Damn, that's pretty crazy. I'm very excited to see how big ESL Impact is getting, because it does have a lot of I feel like it does have a lot of momentum behind it. Now, obviously, with yourself being part of the EG organization, one of the most storied esports franchises in the the history of esports, it's definitely up there. You mentioned that you have a lot of resources. Are you still in Canada, or as one of the requirements that you have to move to States to be in a team house with the other players or things like that?
We'll be moving soon. So right now I'm still in Canada, but I think the plan is for actually the relocation to start happening within like the next few weeks, actually. So
that's exciting. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm still looking for a place because I'm fairly picky with where I want to live. I'm like, I'm going to be at home a lot, so I might as well have a place that I enjoy staying. But yeah, that is currently happening. And yeah, I think it's the CSGO rosters are being relocated to Seattle, so it'll be black, white, and gold there.
And blue is wherever they want to be, I guess.
Yeah, I think because they're in Europe so much, I don't think they're going to be relocating Seattle because there's overseas. That's
fair. And we mentioned the other rosters there, blue, white, black, things like that. Do you ever have the opportunity to like scrim against them, or is there any opportunities to say, hey, Jessica's come up to EG Black for this qualifier or this event? Does anything like that kind of happen between the 4 rosters?
I don't know if it's happened yet, but we scrimmed EG White before. Hopefully in the future there can be more of it. I think it has been a little hectic with kind of just like figuring all the team logistics to organize those things, but in the future I hope that there is more and that there'll be more scrims between the teams and everything. So I think it'll be fun.
Austin?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't prepare any questions, so just like off the top of my head, is there any sort of rivalries that you guys have built between other teams that you've been playing against so far?
I think so far not really, because our team has been focused on developing ourselves. We're still a relatively new team, so there's a lot to focus on with just focusing on ourselves and our team synergy and just focusing more on that more than like competition, because competition is competition. But
that's fair.
Yeah.
What would you say is the hardest part about that whole aspect of like focusing on yourself, but also focusing on the synergy with your teammates? Like, what do those conversations look like when you guys are getting together to either practice or scrim?
I think it's about kind of putting together everyone's perspective of the game. you can have like a same situation in game, but everyone can have a different idea of how to best play that situation or what to do. And I think it's about like kind of taking the good out of everyone's perspective and then agreeing on something that might be different or might be better, and kind of letting go of the fact that maybe your way isn't always the best way.
Right. Everybody's got the best idea, right?
Exactly.
Cool.
Jessica, I have to ask, obviously with attending some of these LAN events, did you ever envision yourself sitting on a stage? You're part of the EG organization, and on the other side of the partition, you're going up against legendary esports organizations, the Navi, Javelins, Furia, Nigma Galaxy, things like that. Like, what's kind of going through your head when you're in those moments? You're like, man, am I here, or like, what's going on?
Yeah, I think that's something I'm still learning to deal with, like kind of like just like the nerves and the pressure, because I think even like our first appearance at a LAN event, everyone had like all these cool jerseys, and like we didn't even have a t-shirt. Then we had later one of our teammates' friends gave us t-shirts that matched, but everyone else had jerseys and we had t-shirts, and I'm just like, what the am I doing here? Like, I think I'm in the wrong place. And so
well, and it's funny that you mentioned that, because, and I'm not meaning to creep you on HLTV, but there's a picture of you guys at the ESL Impact Season 1 Finals, and you're wearing, and right now, if you look at the picture, Jessica is wearing a gray t-shirt with a bloodied smiley face right on the chest.
Yep, that was our t-shirt.
So, I mean,
You just gotta keep it calm, cool, and collected, man.
Yeah,
Show up casual. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. I'm going places.
Exactly. Just about CSGO especially, and like the confidence, you need to have that. So, I mean, we made it there for a reason. We beat other
Absolutely.
teams, so need to be confident. It's still learning though.
You gotta be intimidating. You gotta show up like you don't even care.
I don't think I've ever intimidated anyone in my life.
Well, we're getting some people in the chat saying Jess is not good at trash talking to others. This is coming from Sib.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is true. It's I think I think when I trash talk others, I think it comes off as like, what is she saying? Is she's talking herself? Like,
I think she's doing it wrong.
It's like that guy who got mad at Call of Duty. Like, I hope your whole family has a nice Christmas.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Well, let's dive into some of the big CS changes that have happened recently. The most recent ones, and I'm sure you can definitely have an opinion on this. Dust 2 out, finally on the bench, I think after like 17 years since 1.6, since its induction. It was in the competitive map pool. Dust 2 out, Anubis in. The opt gets changed from 10 rounds to 5, and I think they nerfed the M4 again down to 20.
It's 20 rounds now, I think, isn't it?
It's 20 now, and they nerfed, I think, some of the damage it does, and then there was obviously the Deagle changes. So let's start with Anubis. What are your thoughts on Anubis taking out Dust 2?
I feel like it's so unfair because I just learned how to play Dust 2 as a team, and they took it out, so I was mad. I was like, I can't believe it. It's unfair. But I think Anubis looks really fun, actually. It's funny because I was playing like all these like late night MM matches with my friends, and we're just like running it down on Anubis. So I was like, oh, cool. I guess I can run it down in team matches. No, I'm kidding. But I think it is a really fun map, and I'm excited to see what meta comes out of it, and also to learn that map myself. I'm still not too familiar other than literally holding W through this site.
I don't think a lot of other teams are far off. Like in most of the pro play that I've seen on that map, it's just a death match. Like it's there's not very many lineups. Like even if there are, it's just kind of like very minimal stuff. You know, people are like cheesing certain movements and like ratting in corners where you didn't even think that you'd be able to get up to that spot. So I feel like there are a lot of people still figuring out that map too.
Yeah, I've learned some one ways on that map. Better watch out.
There you go.
Damn.
Head of the curve.
Watch out for Jessica and Water on Anubis. Austin, what do you got for us?
I mean, one thing that I've always been interested about is, you know, self-care, I guess, as a pro player. we all know that sleep, diet, exercise, all that stuff can affect your mental. How important do you think that is to stay at the top of your game? Like there are some pro players out there who just say like, oh, I don't treat my body right at all, and they're like crushing it, right? So I mean, are they just built different, or is there an actual benefit to all that self-care that goes into having a good mental and level of attention when you're going into a match?
Oh, it's my alarm.
Oh
my God. Wake up.
It's time to wake up.
It's my alarm for practice. Oh my God, it's like really embarrassing because I also have to do a bunch of addition to turn off this this alarm, because I'm a really heavy sleeper. So if I don't do something like math, I just sleep.
Oh, you have to do it on the alarm?
Yeah, so
That's crazy.
Cool.
That's actually so smart, because I just set 5 and sleep through all of them, and then I get mad that I didn't wake up.
Oh my God, it's like a bunch of like long addition, and I'm like not trying to do this right now.
That's incredible. That is awesome. Hey,
yeah,
pro tip. This is straight from the pros, guys. If you gotta get up for prac, you gotta set a calculator. You gotta do algebra and long division before you can go to practice.
Get into the stream. While we wait for
it's done.
Okay, Jessica completed calculus. You mentioned practice there. What does a normal practice look like for EG Gold?
For now, it looks like just offline, so server time, whether we're watching our demos from a previous match or scrim, and then we talk about things, and then we talk about things maybe we want to try, or like maybe there's some solutions or protocols you want to add, and then, or maybe we'll try to add some new things that we saw from like other pro demos, and then we'll do server time, whether that includes like dry run or showing nades or whatever it is, and then we'll have warm-up, and then we'll have scrims. And I think at the moment, because scrims are harder to book for us, it's kind of 2 to 3 scrims for now. But I think in the future, if we get to a higher level, maybe we can book 4 scrims with a break in between. And about your question earlier before my alarm is, I think it is really important to take care of yourself. I mean, I feel like the people who are not taking care of themselves and still performing, I feel like they're the exception, and maybe it's not good for their longevity of their career. But I do agree that taking care of yourself is very important, because if you're like drowsy, maybe you won't be able to contribute to your team discussions as well, or think of like other possible solutions to a problem you might face, and just like how alert you are as well. So
yeah, I know when I haven't eaten and I've been gaming for like 6 hours, and I'm like, why am I playing like ass? Maybe I should have something to eat. It's like 2 p.m. I'm like, I didn't eat breakfast, and I go and eat something, and it's like, oh, I'm ready, and then I get sleepy and I want to go back to bed.
Yeah, and then he still doesn't play good.
Hey, that's not nice. That's not nice.
I mean, yeah.
Jessica, we're getting ready for a match. What's your warm up? How much DM? How much KZ? How much?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'm still trying to figure out what works best for me, but I think one of the things that I want to try, including Mori, is kind of just like getting my mental in a good place as well, like hyping myself up, being confident, calming my nerves, because I'm like, like freaking out all the time. And then, also in addition to that, just I've been trying to stick with like the same warm-up for scrims, so just like aimbots, and then focusing on my movement in the aimbots, and then DM, and then just kind of like relax and listen to some music.
Austin, you had a question for Jessica about inventory, particularly.
Yo, what is your favorite knife that you have right now?
Okay, I have a favorite knife, but I don't use it, because it's like, I love butterfly knives, but if you see me in the server with a butterfly knife, all I'm doing is like this. I'm like just flipping the knife over and over. I have to like ban myself and trade my knife away to someone else, and then they're just holding it. It's technically my knife, but I'm not using it because I want to focus more on like making a And then what should I do after I rotate instead of just looking at my knife, like spamming it? So
You know what? It's really funny you say that. I think when the first season of the VCT for Valorant, the butterfly knife came out like right before the first season. There were so many players getting caught with their knife out, just juggling it around. So, so I get that. You know, if I had the ability to do that, I would. I just have a gut knife, so I just get to.
Oh, okay. The pull-out animation for gut knife is actually pretty cool. So
it is pretty cool.
The flip in the air, which I believe.
Oh,
is
that's right.
The gut knife.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's the only one I got. It's my favorite because it's the only one I got.
Jessica's got favorites. Okay, let's go through it. Favorite skin doesn't have to be knife. It can be pistol, rifle, whatever you want. Favorite skin.
I feel like it has to be a butterfly knife, like maybe like the red one. I just like red in general, so I like the crimson kimono gloves. And also the AK, there's like a really expensive AK I want, which is like the Wild Lotus, but I don't think I'm getting that one anytime soon. So I think that would, I think those would be my favorite skins. And the print stream skins are just really clean in general, so I really enjoy those.
Very nice. And if you get the right fade or float on it or whatever, it can be more purple or more yellow. Like those print streams are just they're just so crazy. Austin, favorite skins?
The ones I have, because there's only one of them. No, I think probably my favorite skin is my Basilisk skin for my M4A1S. Did I say that right? Yeah.
Yes.
It's the only skin I actually spent like decent money on, and I'll never get rid of it ever.
Aww.
Somebody hacked my account, or tried to, and they like tried to get my skins. I shut that down so hard. I deleted everything off every device. I reset my phone and deleted Windows. They didn't get him. It was great.
Oh my god.
I went nuclear as soon as it happened. I was like, nope, everything went down. So skins are safe. But yeah, I'd say my Basilisk. But like, if I were to try to get one, like my favorite skin that I pick up off other people, is definitely Hyper Beast operator. Not operator.
Yeah, you watch your mouth there. Operator.
Hey, we just casted like 3 hours of Valorant. Sorry, man.
And you have to pivot.
Anyway.
We were Valorant, now we're CS:GO. You gotta be there.
Yeah.
For me,
Jessica, I was gonna ask you something after Aaron finishes here.
Yeah, for me, my favorite skin is AK-47 Empress.
That's
a
good one. It is like, it's nice.
Best looking skin. I don't have the money to buy a fire serpent like Arian has mentioned in the chat, or a red line. I had a red line and then I got rid of it for some reason. But
why?
Because I'm an idiot.
It's clean. Yeah.
Austin, go to you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. So after the recent changes to the M4A1S, do you have one that you go to depending on the map? Over the other, or do you just kind of stick with one even after the nerfs? Is the S still good to use? Like, what's your take on the differentiation between the two?
I think before I started the A1S, when the A4 was meta, I was like, yeah, why would anyone use the suppressor? It's so useless. And then it became like I think it just got buffed and it made it a little cheaper. But then like, even if you disregard everything else, the price is really nice because you can buy an extra piece of util. And yeah, that's really useful. And now I'm just an A1S abuser because you can just spam through smokes. There's no tracers. You do have to be a little bit better with like spamming and your bullets now, but I feel like honestly it's not that big of a difference, especially if you're rotating on a lot of maps. It's nicer to have the A1S.
Right, if you're not holding down sight and having to spam the whole time, then maybe it's more viable because you're holding more of your ammo, right?
Yeah, and especially that extra piece of util, like a flash for your teammates can help them get like 2 or 3 kills for free, and you don't even have to do anything. So I really enjoy the price difference.
Yes, abuser, I'm down for it.
Everyone's a A1S abuser, especially.
I'm gonna sell my Griffin
change.
skin. Never need it.
Yeah, right. You won't even
I won't sell it because it's not worth anything. That's why I'm not gonna sell it. But I didn't have to say that.
But the new skin, I think there's like an anime girl on it or something. I'm like, oh, I wish I used the A4 so I can use the skin.
Let's come home. Let's come to Canada. Jessica, build your dream Canadian team. Any players you want, retired or current.
Oh god, I don't know which. Okay, I got made fun of because I don't know which players are Canadian. Like I know the players, but I don't actually know they're Canadian. So I'm gonna. Can I pass this question? Because I don't know
Maybe
which
open it
players
up,
I
maybe
put
just
in.
open it up to like
Oh,
any
God.
player.
Okay,
Not
fine.
Canadian or not.
Dream team.
Dream team
Dream
that
team.
you're gonna play with. You're on that team. 4 other people. Who are you playing with?
Oh my gosh. I think I would just like pick all the players that I like watch the demos of most. I don't think even the team would even make sense, but like I really enjoy watching like Nico, Rain, who else do
Okay.
I watch? Tess's
Oh yeah.
and
You need a IGL.
yeah, I told you this team's gonna make no sense. Hooksy actually has some interesting stuff, and then Big as a team in general, they always have like fun gimmicky things. So, my team makes no sense, but that's okay. I just made
You do
up
have,
players
like,
that I
10
want.
people. I like Big, and then these 5 players.
I got
Yeah.
like 4 riflers and like 1 lurker. Yeah.
Yeah, and then also, if I could get like a person to help me find AIDS, it'd be Nart. Just use his channel for everything.
There you go.
And yeah.
Austin, who's on your team?
My team?
Your team. Who's your team? Come on.
Hunter, Yakindar, Hooksy's my IGL for sure.
Ooh, I don't know about
I need a 4th. I gotta go simple.
that. Gotta go with the Ukrainian bad boy.
Oh my god, I totally forgot. Can I change my team?
You can put 5 simples if you want.
Okay.
But for me, you have to go with Kerrigan as your IGL. I'm sorry, he's one of the best. He's one of the most
Listen,
senior
you don't gotta hype it
IGLs.
up.
You do gotta hype it up. If we're talking Canadians, the 3 that I can think of: Twist,
Yeah.
Nafly of Liquid, Shroud. Even though he's
Oh, I forgot.
obviously went to the game that we will not speak of, Mr. Operator.
He's not okay, guy. He played like 2 matches and sucked. So
Well-
don't even.
Oh my god.
But he was still there. But yeah, so I've got Twist, Naf, Shroud, Kerrigan, and I'm gonna go with the best opper on the other scene, and I'm gonna go with Anna.
Yeah, she is nuts.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I actually really like Kerrigan. That's a good mention. Oh my god, I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, there's like a clip of Kerrigan I watch every time I feel sad. And he's like saying like it was after he won the major? Was it the major?
PGL Antwerp Major?
Yeah. And then he was giving his speech and there's like a part of it where he's like, oh, like put your head down, go to like a dark corner and like ignore what everyone else says, and like you have to keep believing in yourself and keep going. And then yeah, whenever I feel sad, I listen to that clip. It's really cool.
If a Danish man can do it, so can I.
Yes.
There you go. Austin, what do we got?
How's your day going? Yeah, I like when I think about like the pro scene and stuff like that. What's one major that you'd love to play at? Like over any other location? Is it Rio? Like where would you want to end up?
Yeah.
Like your first big major.
I think Rio would be an amazing place to go because I think it would be a really good test of my nerves as well, just to deal with all the like the noise and things. Because I don't think I've I don't think I've ever been in that sort of experience yet. So that would be really cool to see and also to learn from.
Yeah, and that kind of goes into my next question from Leo and Chad. Yeah, he asked, from all 3 of us, do we think that we could handle the pressure to play at IEM Rio?
I think I might overthink some of my decisions, but in general, I feel like I could still do my part and be a really good teammate. I might be like a little sweaty and be like, "Whoa, guys!"
Trash talking yourself.
Yeah, and then it might be a little chaotic. I know when we're nervous, the comms also get more chaotic. Everyone's like, instead of being more concise. But yeah.
And that actually, you mentioned comms, and that brings me into a question there. When you say that things kind of get chaotic and you guys call a timeout, what's the discussion? Well, obviously your team, EG Gold has a coach, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's Hunter. I think he's in chat, actually.
Oh, well, if you're in chat, tell us if you're there and you're the coach. Yeah, Onter. So So when that's kind of happening and you call the timeout, what's the conversation like? Because you got 30 seconds. So what's being said?
I think the priority for the timeouts are usually for the coach because he can't really talk during the game for LAN. So we kind of give the space to him to talk first, and then it would be to Kiara or Malk. She's also there in chat, I think. And then based off of that, we can like also give input, but we try to give the space just to them primarily in the timeout. Unless someone has like something to bring up, we try to like reserve that time, and we're still trying to improve on that. We're a little like blah 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 blah, but
Somebody's got to put their hand up before somebody else can speak.
yeah.
Hey, shout out to Onter and Malk for joining us here and chatting, being here while we chat with Jessica. What role do you play?
That's a good question. I shoot my gun at people in the head and I throw nades, and I think right now the roles are not as like set in stone. I think it's like more dependent on like the situation or the timing. But I do feel like I'm I don't know. I shoot people, I don't know. But
okay, I'm gonna go with rifler on that one.
yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a word.
Let's go. Jessica is now a rifler for EG Gold. How I guess because the other thing that happens in when I've watched CS are the tech pauses, and there's no communication. How like what do you guys just sit there? Like, do you look at each other? Like, it just seems like it's a really awkward thing. Like, what do you do?
Oh my gosh, I was so nervous because I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to talk. I was like holding my breath and my head's being crushed by these headsets. They're like noise canceling. They like crush your head like a watermelon. And then I'm like, can I take, but you're not supposed to take the headset off because you can theoretically hear other people. And then I remember one time I actually called a tech myself because it was at LAN and all these like Steam notifications were popping up in game. It was like all these like requests and I was like, what the and then I was too scared to talk. I tell them what my problem was because I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to talk during the tech pause, but then I was trying to talk to the official to get help. But I was just like so nervous, like help. I was too scared to talk. But yeah.
You just start crying in your chair and you're like, okay, something is wrong here. Something's broken. But yeah, I've always wondered because sometimes those tech pauses, they can be a couple minutes. We've seen some tech pauses where they've gone on for like 30 minutes and then they just say, okay, we're gonna send you guys to the back, we gotta figure something out. And I know that they were running into a lot of them during the conflict in Ukraine. I believe it was a Na'Vi match where they kept getting DDoSed during the game, so they had to they're like, yeah, we can't do this right now. But that's just something that I've always thought, because you like I've said before, we don't really have the opportunity to chat with a pro player who's been to LAN events, so now we can ask all the questions, get the inside scoop. What happens in player pause? What happens in tech pauses? Austin.
Oh, I have a
go ahead.
Fun story about that. So you can actually do things like type in the server like .request and then like whatever you need. Like sometimes people use it for like hand warmers or water or whatever it is. And that one time I typed as a joke like, oh, .request bubble tea. And then I was like walking off the stage and I was like, oh, why do I have like 2 ESL cups? Because they give you like these, you're not supposed to take water bottles, or if you do, you have to like rip off the label. And everything else, they just give it to you inside the ESL like water cup or whatever. And then I was like, oh, why do I have 2? And then I was like, oh, is this yours? To my teammate. And then they're like, no, it's yours. I was like, okay. And I bring it back to the practice room. And I open it. I'm like, it's like kind of like not clear. So I was like sniffing it. I was like, wait a minute, it smells like bubble tea. I was like, oh my god, they actually got my bubble tea.
They actually got it for you? That's crazy.
I know, I was trolling. So that was cool.
That's hilarious.
That's when you know you've made it right there.
Yeah, I was like, man, I need this every day.
Hell yeah.
Request bubble tea. Yeah, I'm just looking at the roster here right now. So you've got Milky, yourself, Garden, Piggy Kiki, and then there is a question mark on the 5th player. I assume you guys are looking for a 5th right now at the moment, or can you say anything about that?
I probably don't think I should say anything, but I'm sure if you're like aware of the scene and you can like tell what's going on. But we will be a 5-person roster. I'll try to get myself canceled before the season.
No, you guys are just gonna go into the new season with 4 players because you're so much better than everybody else. You just don't need the extra 5th.
Yes, but the plan is to have 5-person roster going into the season. So
cool.
Right on. Austin, what do you got for us?
Well, I was gonna go back to the question that I asked. Aaron, could you handle the pressure of playing at IEM Rio?
Absolutely not. Those Brazilians would eat me alive. Leo,
you don't think so? You don't think so? Okay.
No, I mean I mean you look at what these teams go through, and I can only imagine just the sound of, especially, say we're in Rio, right? We're on the stage, EG Gold versus Furia. It's 5 against 15,000, and that's what happened at the Rio major.
Oh, right?
Yeah. Right. Anytime there was a Brazilian team on stage, when you're on stage, how much can you hear with the headphones? Because I know that, and I'm sure you do this, you have probably inner earbuds, and then you've got the headset that they provide. How much can you still hear?
You can still hear quite a bit. Like if the crowd is loud, you can definitely hear it. Like it's not hard to hear at all. So, yeah, you would definitely be able to hear it.
Yeah, especially in Brazil.
Yeah, so I mean, it'd be fun, but I don't think I'd just be like, "What game am I playing?" I'm gonna uninstall. I don't want to play this game right now. We're here in conversation with Jessica from EG Gold, one of the biggest and oldest franchises in esports. Do you ever have the opportunity to interact with any of the other teams? Because I know they've got their Dota 2 team, they've got CSGO, they've got
they got some League of Legends team,
League of Legends,
and the LCS,
Valorant as well. Do you ever like meet with them or chill with them?
I think that would happen. Well, I think up until now we've been like largely remote, so that hasn't really happened. But I know that in the LA headquarters that the rosters are all in like one location, so I imagine that they get to at least talk to each other a bit more. But with our move to Seattle, I'm looking forward to just like interacting with the other people at the headquarters and also the other creators as well. So I think it'll be really fun.
I bet the Christmas party's crazy.
Yeah.
They should do what some of the teams have done, where they've taken players from one game. So they would say, take yourself from CSGO,
exactly.
And they're like, we're gonna throw you into League of Legends. Let's go.
I'm ready. I'm an A-Rap. No, I'm kidding, but yeah.
That would be rad. That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah, I know that Navi did it one time. They had I think they had the Dota 2 roster play some CS:GO or something like that. But you know, that's
against their
I think they did it
CS:GO
against
roster.
the CS:GO team. This was a while back though.
I feel like both games are so hard too, because like to play a MOBA, you kind of need to know like the characters and the abilities and everything, and then obviously first-person shooters, you have to like know the mechanics, because you can't just run and gun for most of the guns. So I feel like if you didn't know how to play, you would also be lost. So
absolutely.
Craziest frag you've ever got in either a scrim or a actual like live match. You shoot someone through smoke, you kill them with a flashbang. Like, what's the craziest one that you're just sitting there, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get banned for this?
I don't think there's like one that stands out in my mind. I think it's like whatever I just like, sometimes I really feel my aim and I'll just like turn and like 180 headshot someone, even though I was like super unaware of the flank. And I think those ones are really nice. I think I also have like really nice spray downs. I think recently I had a really nice spray down in our match official just the other day. It's on my Twitter.
It's on your Twitter. Is this I'm seeing Onter in the chat. Is this your 3K on Overpass?
Yeah, it was like 3K, and there was just like all headshots and the sprays, and they just like melted.
Oh!
And my teammate was like, "What? I thought it was an eco. They had real guns." I'm like,
Yo, they got mowed down.
Did you watch it, Austin?
Holy- Oh yeah, it's great.
Post it in the chat.
Okay, here,
Yeah.
hold on.
But yeah, I think also what it's like funny because I was just like playing this like qualifier online, and I was just like pre-firing through a wall just to like make a noise, a sound cue to bait. But then it got posted to YouTube and someone was like, "Wall hacks." I was just like, "This is so silly."
You were on the Overwatch, the CS:GO Overwatch Reddit, weren't you there? Because that's
I don't
the one
know.
where the
Oh really? Was
no, I know that they have one. I know because that was their CS:GO did the Overwatch where you could review suspicious demos and be like, "Oh yeah, this person's cheating." So, and I think they have a subreddit for it. But
But it was so silly because I didn't get like a single kill that round. I just got killed. So I'm like, you think I'm wall hacking, but didn't get a single kill? Or okay.
I mean, everyone's just. Let's see this spray down. She runs out and the lineup, beautiful. It's a great lineup there. Leo, you can put it on top of me just to show the clip there. Austin,
I think we're gonna get production to show this on stream here. It's nasty. It's nasty, man.
Austin, to you. Well, I'm blurred out.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about cheating, stuff like that, right? Has anybody ever come at you or some of your teammates in the past with accusations that are just totally unfair? And have you been screwed over by officials or anything like that when it was unwarranted?
I think in general, not really. I think like I'm not really supposed to comment on one. I think there's one with like my teammate, but it was like so long ago, and I don't think it's true at all. But it's kind of like I think it's more just brought up to the fact because like people don't like to see someone young succeed, so that's very unfortunate.
That sucks.
Yeah. So I do think a lot of it's unwarranted, and like I know like when you're young you can do really dumb things as well. I don't think that was the case here. I think it was just like not true at all. But I'm like, oh okay. People see someone like successful and they'll start digging like, oh, have you ever done anything wrong in your whole life? I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, you can't be this good at this video game. That's impossible. You're only 16 or whatever. And it's like, what are you talking about, man? Like, that's when your brain is like the snappiest. It's the freshest, right? Like, I knew when I was 16, 17 years old, that was the best video games I ever played. And I've never been worse.
Well,
yeah.
Sorry, Jessica, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Oh no worries. So yeah, I was just saying like even if you just like play MM, everyone will call you a cheater. And it's like, well, you just don't know that how good people can be. So.
Right? It's like, oh, nice walls, dude. And you're like, you literally have ran up mid like 5 rounds in a row, dude. I'm just gonna pre-fire. Leo. Yeah, Leo, you can throw up the clip here. We can see this.
Yeah, let's see if this is ban worthy. Let's see if she's gonna get slapped down with a vac ban here. Oh. Waiting for it.
Maybe.
He's working on it. But
yeah,
if there's any questions in chat that you want to ask Jessica, okay, here we go.
We got it.
So we're on overpass, burst through the door. No, that's just spray control. That's just spray control, and they decided to line up perfectly. So yeah, that's brilliant. That's spectacular.
Yeah, that's okay. For sure.
So you've got that happens in that round. What's your like hype level for the rest of the round and the rest of the game?
I'm actually like the opposite. I'm like obviously I'm very happy that it was like a 3 kill, but I'm like more focused on winning the round. And like the whole if I played that clip for a bit longer, it would just be like my coach laughing in the background. He's not even saying anything about the round anymore. He's like like giggling the whole time because he's hyped. And then but myself and the rest of the team are like just focused on like closing out the round because there's still 2 people alive. So but then after we're like, oh nice, that was nice. But in the moment I'm actually not super hyped. I'm like super focused. I think I do like a thing where I get like, instead of being hyped, I become like super focused on how to win the round because I just got 3 kills. Let's win this round, right?
Well, and we've got a question here from Onter. I feel like this might be a question that should be asked and answered offline, but I'm going to ask it anyway. What keeps Jess going when she feels like giving up?
That's a good question. I I feel like down sometimes because getting all this like attention is very new for me. So sometimes it can be very negative attention, and then that in those times I'm like, oh, like I just want to play for fun. But then what makes me keep going is that I want to kind of prove people wrong, and also it's like a game that I love, and I know and I believe in myself that I can always improve and be better, because when I started, I know I was like the worst. I was getting kicked out of like silver lobbies. They're like, oh, you're such a bad player. So I think like keeping in mind all of those things, I want to be like, oh, just watch me. I'll prove you wrong. And then kind of like just believing in myself. And because I know myself and I know that I can do anything that I put my mind to. So I think that helps me from not giving up, or not giving up, giving up. I don't know what I'm saying.
That helps me give up.
Helps me give up.
That's an awesome mentality to have. Like it's got to be invaluable to have that, especially as a teammate when other people are feeling like that too. You can be that Kerrigan moment for them, given the right time, right? So that's an awesome mindset to have.
We got okay. I think your coach is going to ask another question. Malk is asking, what did you eat before that 3K?
I was I ate sushi. I was really happy because I tried to eat I try to eat a little bit cleaner on match days, because even though I enjoy like instant noodles and like a lot of like heavy food like French fries, and I feel like it makes me feel sluggish, so I try to keep it like pretty light. And match days means I get to eat poke or sushi, so I'm like, yay! And then, yeah.
You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. It's healthy and delicious.
Austin, any other questions before we might be on the tail end of this interview here?
So you were talking about, wanting to prove people wrong. I think you can't have success without haters. It doesn't matter what industry you're in. It could even be, you're trying to go for regional director at like your office job. You're going to have some guy who's hating on you the whole time, right? Like it doesn't matter where you come from. So like in terms of when you like everybody with, a career in some form in esports, they have haters, right? When you say prove them wrong, like you just kind of want to show them that you're everything that they say you're not, or is there something specific that you want to prove to them and yourself with like a certain achievement or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's more like people just like doubting in general, and like just like wanting to see like the worst outcomes for people. I don't think that's a very good way to view things. Like some people want everyone else to fail so they can succeed, but I'd rather see it as everyone pushes each other to improve even more and goes to like heights that we haven't seen before. So, and especially for the women's scene, I think that's especially important. Instead of like bringing people down, we want to elevate all of ourselves collectively so that potentially one day it's like a mixed scene. So
that would be nice. And it's a very dog eat dog world in some esports. Some games more than others, obviously. Less team-based games have more kind of dog eat dog, because there's less opportunities there, right? You don't have a lot of stuff. And I guess in the fighting game scene it's very, very similar to that. Getting your actual name on a team. I mean, how often have you seen an org with more than like 2 or 3 fighting game players registered under their org, right? It's very limited in that space. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know where I was going with that, but that's all I got.
Yeah, I agree. F the haters, prove them wrong.
Exactly.
F the haters. I mean,
that's got to raise each other up and not put each other down. I mean, that's just a good way to look at life in general.
Well, I mean, and to the haters, it looks like in this interview, there's only one of us wearing an esports jersey sponsored by Monster Energy and Hewlett Packard Enterprise. So,
wait, let me cover this side. I don't think we're sponsored at the moment.
Okay, that's a question I've wanted to ask, because I've seen it sometimes. So, what sometimes will happen is you'll see teams come out and
black tape, right? Or like
they'll
tape
have the
over
black
jersey.
tape. So does that mean like you're not sponsored by them at the moment, or there's like contract negotiations? Because I've always wondered that. I'm like, well, this team was sponsored by them before, and then now they've got this tape on. Like, what the heck?
I'm not sure how it works because I just wear the jersey, but I think it's based on like whether the sponsor wants to keep going for the year. But I think for this year they didn't renew the sponsorship or something. But Yeah. No free advertisement here.
Come on, Monster, clean it up. We'll go to one last question in the chat, and then we will give Jessica her time back. This comes from Munster. Says, has playing CS:GO competitively ruined other games for you? And what's your favorite non-competitive game?
Oh, Monster, how are you? He's the coach for one of the other teams. Yeah, I think playing CS:GO competitively has definitely ruined other games for me, especially like any game that requires a bit more time commitment, like any MMOs or games like League of Legends, where you just need to like spend a lot of time getting good. And yeah, I feel like I can't really play those games anymore because I like to be good at what I'm doing. So when I try something, I'm like, oh, I want to improve in this, but I don't want to like dilute my time too much. So I ended up playing more casual games like Minecraft. I think I really enjoy. I'm just like chilling, like fishing, like or just running around, looking at the grass. Yeah,
amazing game.
I think that would be my favorite non-competitive game.
Now I was gonna ask too before we wrap up here. You joked around about being an ARAM enjoyer. Is that the one mode that you actually get to play with a time commitment when it comes to League of Legends, or no?
I play League of Legends because I used to play it a lot when I was younger. Like I played in like season 1 and I played for a long time. So now occasionally I go back and play ARAM and be like, I'm not washed.
I still got it.
Got it. Cool.
So yeah, that was fun. Jessica, the floor is yours. Anything you want to say to people watching, or anything you want to say to your coach, or I believe Malk, if they're still here, you want to say anything to them? The floor is yours.
It's like at the end of Hot Ones. This camera, this camera, this camera. The floor is yours.
Tell the people what you got going on.
Yeah, thank you for everyone that's supporting me or our team or our organization. It can get very hard to deal with all the negative feedback, but it helps a lot to have like precious people around me, and I've been very lucky. Kiara Milk is very, very understanding, and she was always so encouraging, and she showed up today. Oh, thank you. And she also like recommended me like this lip gloss that I put on for her and everything. She's so supportive. And of course my coach, he's always like, he's like been one of the best people giving feedback, and I know that I can sometimes get feedback. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, no, I'm right. And he's like very understanding. He's like helping me take feedback better as well. And just like EG in general, Roger, he helps out with everything for us. Like every time like we need some help, he's always there for us. Other people at EG, like Valence or Soham, he's always been there for us and supporting us, and just like the whole performance team in general, like helping with like the mental aspects and like being there for us when we're like freaking out, like, oh man, these people are being assholes to us, and they're like, oh, it's okay, like they're there. And also like my family and even my coworkers from my job that I left recently, they're also supportive and be like, oh, it's so crazy, you're chasing your dreams. And just like everyone that's so supportive and nice. It's nice to be able to focus on the positive people around me, and it helps me tune out some of the negativity.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Oh,
I
and
wanted
also
to thank you for coming on. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Also, sorry everyone from my Twitch chat that joined me. SLB, thank you for joining.
Yo, what's up, Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, everyone else, thank you.
And we wanted to thank you for coming on and, you know, allowing us to barrage you with questions. Aaron and I were very excited that we were going to have someone as such as your caliber coming on the stream that we could ask questions to. You've been a very good sport, and thank you very much for giving us all of the insight that you provided today.
And just one more for Memory Express. Shout out Memory Express, because they were actually my first tournament ever too. I played in the very first charity tourney.
Oh, that's right.
Counter-Strike and COVID, I think.
That was my very first tournament ever. So
what team were you on again? What was it? 99 Dinked? I can't remember.
I have no idea. It was probably some random punk team, but I think maybe, I don't know. But
I remember you playing very well, so you were already on your way.
Yeah, so thank you.
Absolutely.
Well, there you go. This is Jessica from EG Gold. Took the time with us to discuss CSGO goings on, and She's part of EG, and F the haters.
Yeah. Yeah, F the haters, dude.
F the haters. That's as R-rated as this stream's gonna get. But we're going to just go to a quick ad break. We'll let Jessica get to practice, do some more math, and we'll be back with some final announcements. Don't go anywhere. Yo, what up, Fresca in the chat?
Oh, what up? I'm not gonna show the label.
Yeah, see? That's what Jessica said. Don't show the label unless you're ready to go.
Yep.
That was fun. That was really fun. And, you know, we don't really get pro players. We do have the collegiate players, but I think this is one of the first times we've actually had a player from a professional team. So
EG no less.
EG no less, you know. Can't really get any bigger than EG. So big shout out and big thank you to Jessica and for her coach Onter and Malk for hopping in the chat here to
everybody involved, man. Thanks for coming by.
Big ups to Munster. Yeah, Jessica, you can breathe now. She did it. Leo, if we can full screen that, because we've got an announcement for our next in-person meetup at Norquest College in Edmonton, the province's capital. Saturday, March 11th from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Mountain Time. Valorant, FIFA, Smash, Street Fighter, Tekken. No one really cares about Street Fighter. And yeah, 180 people. It's gonna be exciting.
Oh yeah, big time. Got West Coast fighters gonna be there. It's gonna be a wild time.
It's gonna be a wild time. Well, that was fun today. Had some great Valorant.
Great time with you, Vide.
Great time. That was fun. And we know that you all want to see us back. So write to your alderman to bring us back.
That's a word I haven't heard used in a very long time.
Well, I can't say. What's the American equivalent? Senator. Yeah. Shout out to all the senators who play in Ottawa.
Oh my god.
Shout out Ryan Reynolds. He's buying the team.
Shout out Wrexham FC. Yeah, for sure.
Wrexham MSC. Yeah, that was fun. A big thank you to everyone in the chat. We had, I think, about 43 people at our peak. So a big thank you to everyone. A big congratulations to our gift card winners today. We've got 8 of them. They're all here. They won. A big thank you to York U and Vic for joining us. Shout out to our sponsors, Asus and Logitech. Shout out to our education partner, Norquest College. Shout out to you, Austin. I haven't seen you in a while. I should have been
I know.
there.
What the hell, man? He's supposed to come over on Thursday, and I call this guy. I'm like, yo, are you coming? He's driving. And he's like, no, I'm working. And I was like, what? It was your idea to get together.
Yeah, anyway. I know. I boobed it up, but
this freaking guy over here.
Yeah, and if you're an academy or a school and you want to participate in these meetups, ! Socials in the chat? Yeah, ! Socials. We'll get in contact with you, and maybe you'll be interviewed by me or Austin, or maybe you will become the greatest alive.
Come on, bro.
Well, Austin, I don't think there's. Sorry, Leo. Hey, maybe if I got a new mic from Memory Express and they bought it for me, maybe I wouldn't peak so much.
Maybe if you didn't put your mouth into your microphone when you went high pitched, you also wouldn't do that.
Oh.
Just don't do that. Okay, anyway, this has been Jeff Jefferson signing off. I love you.
I love you too.